Division 3 game soon. Sharks for today's final. Number 16, Lorna Ruxton. Number 15, CC John. Number 18, Leah Dickmanson. Number 2, Jacqueline Davis. Number 4, Mel Day. Number 14, Jess Berto. Number 11, Amelia Hollywood. Number 5, Kyle Hutchinson. Number 8, Lois Dow. Number 7, Kate Mackay. Number 17, Abby Namkow. Number 6, Taryn Pyle. Number 13, Polly Ross. 12, Alex Watchdon. 3, Liz Williamson. And 9, Suzanne Wilson. Our referees, Jack Harris, Lee Massey, Mimi Payton. Enjoy the Women's 35 final.
Well, after that fabulous introduction, welcome to the final stream here on England Touch Rugby YouTube page. Jonathan Bullard here, and this is the first final of the afternoon. It's the women's 35s, the South East Sharks in blue against the Midlands Tigers in white and orange. And I'm delighted to say that joining me on co-commentary for this one is Vicky Stevens from the Southwest Saxons, who've just got themselves into the 27s final. So you must be delighted.
We really are. It's been a really great weekend so far. We love nationals every year, and really excited for the final later, but really excited now for this 35 final. Two great teams. It should be a really, really good match.
And a lot of your England teammates in this one as well. You was pointing out who are the players to watch, and a few that we've seen on the stream over the past couple of days as well. And who would be the favourites in your eyes, do you think?
I think it's going to be a really, really close match. You've got two really, really great teams with some real key playmakers on both sides. You might say that Sharks might have the edge, but you've got some great players in the Midlands Tigers, and they work really cohesively as a unit. So we're just going to have to wait and see, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the Tigers have featured heavily on the stream this weekend. They made the final earlier, and they beat the West Wildcats 4-3. South East Sharks with an 8-2 victory over the Northern Diamonds that we saw on the stream earlier this morning. So we're just awaiting the hooter to get underway. 20 minutes each way, of course. And if scores are level at the end, we will get extra time, which does always make things interesting. It's the first I experienced at the development series in Banbury a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, when you go to extra time and drop off, it gets very, very exciting touch.
4 on 4 and then 3 on 3. Is it the same rules here?
Absolutely. And there's lots of different ways you can play that in terms of strategy. Mainly you want to get your quickest players on, your good defensive players on, but different teams approach it differently. Okay, so we've got a setup going on now. Turnover.
This turnover, and the Midlands Touch will get their first chance with the ball in this final. We saw earlier how well the South East Sharks did breaking down the Northern Diamonds, and
what they're doing here is very similar. They're a really good defensive setup, Sharks. And see Hutch pushing out there, and Lois covering in.
That's a breakdown, and the South East Sharks will have a fresh set of 6, 10 metres away from the halfway line to build towards their sub-box. Maybe some changes here, and there are. Slough puts the ball down. Let's watch on. And back into the centre. Good drive this so far by the Sharks. Try and find somewhere open, but there was the touch there before the pass could come off from Taryn Pyle.
Absolutely. And the Sharks here, obviously they're going to try and score in situations like that, but they're also conditioning at the moment. They're just testing, seeing what the opposition are going to do when they do certain things.
With the greatest respect to the Northern Diamonds as well, the Midland Tigers are going to be a different proposition for them.
Absolutely.
And here's the Tigers with Gaynor Sewell, one of the linchpins of their...
It's a great pick and go, that.
Their set of 6 is done. So the South East Sharks starting again, but quite deep in their own half. towards halfway now. Attempted touch was made, but they managed to make a few more yards.
I think it was Kate Mackey, possibly.
Here's Lau. Goes through, looks open. Is that the first
Touch
score?
change.
I think there was a touch.
Give him touch pass.
Yeah, a new set of 6 for the Midlands Tigers. So goes for the change. Getting towards halfway now. But again, the defence of the South East Sharks it's broken down again 10 metres out. Great defence. The Sharks again with the opportunity. Over halfway now. Here's Watchorn, puts it down. Now back into the centre. No space really developing on the wings as a couple of the Sharks go.
If someone else can get free for them, no.
Yeah, it's a nice break, but no one able to get free. It's still 0-0 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Absolutely, it's going to be a really competitive match. This, both sides really want it.
You see that, I mean, considering this is what their 5th game, I think.
Absolutely.
And the energy levels are still there. Whether it'll be the same when we're deep into the second half, we shall see. But you know, both sides starting quickly. A lot of speed here.
Going off there really well. Heidi's just picked up.
So the Tigers not really penetrating much into the past the 7 metre, and they won't do this time. But again, I think that's testament to how well organised the South East Sharks' defence is. Down goes again. So the Sharks get some more fresh legs on. Used to be allowed a few extra yards. Unfortunately, just stop dead there. Here's Lois Lau. One thing with Lois Lau is the game against the Northern Diamonds. Everything seems to come through her, and it almost did again there for the opening score.
Absolutely, but also prior to that, Leah Cuthbertson, a couple of little dummies, little fakes, just testing the opposition, testing the defence.
The Tigers have possession once again, but starting from their own 7 metre. Always difficult to get a scoring opportunity.
Absolutely.
With 6 touches from that deep in your own half, and I think that there's
an injury.
There's been a collision with the referee. I think Jack Harris. Colliding with Taryn Pyle. I didn't see it because I think it happened as we was looking at the pitch. And Jack Harris has been out of refereeing for a while with a broken wrist. It's his first weekend back.
Yeah, Jack refs with us in Southwest, but he's near Bath, Bristol based, so he refs our local leagues. Really, really good ref. Great guy. Hopefully the player is down is all right. Good Taryn, did you say?
Taryn Pyle is down, yeah, and she's just getting some treatment at the minute.
While she's treated, the teams will just pull together, just have a chat, settle themselves.
So don't really know what happened because we didn't see it, but she's being carried off, so it doesn't look like it's a good situation for Taryn Pyle.
Hopefully it's precautionary, but hopefully she's...
And Jack Harris has been sent to the sides as well.
He may need checking if it was
checking over.
Impact.
Yeah, he's been checked as well. So yeah, he's been replaced. So another referee coming on. We hope Taryn Pyle is okay, but she's getting attention over on that far side as the game starts again. handling there, and that will give a fresh set of 6 to the South East Sharks. When injuries like that happen, does it have an effect on the team, or is it just something you've got to put out of your mind?
Obviously, it's something that you're very concerned about your teammates, and if you're the opposition, you're very concerned because everyone in touch generally knows everyone in touch, so you become very friendly with different teams, but you just have to manage your game. So it's checking the person's okay, they're with the best people, they've got the physios and the medics here to look after us, so you've got to just reset and try and continue.
Lois Lau there, getting into the end zone and just looking for someone open to pass to, no one available.
She's very dangerous every time she shoots.
From what we saw earlier in the game against the Northern Diamonds, she is an incredibly dangerous player. Yeah, very quick as well.
Great to play off her, honestly. So I've learned so much from so many of these women at training.
You say you're saying you train with a lot of these women at England level.
Yeah.
And with the quality that we've got out there in this final, it just shows what depth there is.
Absolutely. And yeah, we've got a really great coach. Ed Budge is our coach.
Yes, he was up here co-commentating on your game actually. And
Ed manages a large number of women very well in terms of all of us. But yeah, I've learned so much from all the ladies. Kate Mackey, I think, has got the ball now. She's a great player too. Ed
was saying that just how much depth there is at 35s at the moment.
And they're all just really, really great people.
Nice problem for him to have as well, with having that much quality and that much depth to choose from.
Absolutely, ready for World Cup. Just having strength and depth is massive for any team.
So Tigers again, still awaiting the first score of this.
As I said, we thought it was going to be really hotly contested. It is.
I know we're only 9-10 minutes in, but would you be shocked to see this go to extra time?
The way it's playing, no, not necessarily. As you said, both sides really clearly want it. Defence is really good actually on both sides. Sharks have broken the line obviously a few more times, but like now when the Tigers are getting a good driving set,
just got to look for those holes. Just not appearing at the minute. They might do now. Was that down? No.
6-touch turnover.
And they start again. Still very deep. There's one touch already. And there's the second. That's 3 before they've even reached the 10-metre. So it's going to be tough for the Sharks to get much penetration into the Tigers' half.
This is something the Sharks do really well. Their transition onto the pitch. Oh, unlucky.
Almost through, but that will be a 6-touch turnover. The Tigers get a chance to go again all now. Now here's the opportunity for the Sharks. 6 touches just inside the 10-metre line. Can they take advantage of this? Very patient, very slow build-up. Now they start to go. Lau. Nice short pass. Oh, it was there for them. Just Jacqueline Davis not quite getting hold of it. She was wide open as well. For all intents and purposes, you thought that would be the opening try. It isn't. It's still 0-0. Bit of a let-off for the Tigers there, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll be relieved at that point.
It is. It's the Tigers that come now. Sewell has it halfway. Short pass. Sewell again. Got the touch, that's the 6.
But certainly, as you said, it's a very competitive game. Tigers clearly can launch an attack quite easily as well.
They've got one thing both teams have in abundance really is a lot of speed. There's a lot of quick players.
Yeah.
Touch by Sewell. Wow, picks it up for the Sharks. And now it's Mel Day. She pops it down. again. Over 7 metres.
They're going to go now. Hutch is looking for someone. Oh no, they're taking it back.
Somebody open. No, ref's called it. So back it goes. The Tigers will have possession. But again, I think this is the difference, isn't it? The Tigers seem to they're getting possession on their own 7 metres, so they've got a lot of work to do to get up the field and get a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where the Sharks tend to be picking up around the 10-metre line. And it can get that it's only a matter of time before they take advantage of that.
Yeah.
7 minutes remaining in this first half, and we still await the first score. Again, the Sharks pick it up just beyond the 10-metre.
Kate Hyde pushing out to make a touch.
It's a fascinating battle, this. We've not had any scores, but it's very much like a game of chess. Back and forth. It's
cool.
Could be one of those where a small mistake could prove fatal.
Yeah.
6 again. So, opportunity for the Sharks now. Lau goes back inside. Davis. Checked in the tracks though. Goes to Alice Watchorn. Now back to Lau. Good defence by the Tigers, but Lau again.
Can anyone get free?
Now is anyone open? She's still got it now. Was there a touch?
The refs are conferring. I think they're not sure.
Have a look at that. See if we can see that again. I think there may have been a touch just beforehand.
Yeah, was it before she received the ball? I think they're giving a penalty, then holding. Okay, so Sharks, this is a obviously great attacking position now. The Sharks have got another set of 6. Pretty much on the line.
Here's Watchorn, leaves it for Lau. Step back, trying to draw the Midlands out, looking for those gaps. To head to the Midlands, they're closing them really well, but there's the opportunity now. Is
and
that
that's
the
our first
opener?
score.
Yeah. Watchorn gets it. Let's watch the replay. There was Lau, Watchorn down, and it is 1-0 to the South East Sharks. Alice Watchorn with the opener. Fair enough, do you think, Vicky?
Yeah, I think you felt like it was coming. And that's it. Yeah, no lack of credit to the Tigers for their defence, but you kind of felt in that last 5-6 minutes it was going to come.
The Sharks have been building the pressure, haven't they? However, here
Tigers coming right back at them. They've got last touch. Can they do anything with it?
No, is the answer. Lois Lau getting the touch. Proving valuable at both ends of the pitch. So 4 minutes remaining in the first half. It's the South East Sharks with that 1-0 lead. Great final so far. And that's what you want to see, isn't it? A really competitive final with two teams really battling it out. So the Tigers will start again once again from their own 7 metre. This is what the Sharks are doing so well, making the Tigers start from deep, not giving them much of an opportunity to get scoring chances. And again, they've been driven back. 4 touches already, however. Berners starting to go on.
There we go.
Oh, what a run.
A score.
And it's 1-1. Just like that.
All to play for, absolutely all to play for. That was brilliant.
There's the break. Berners go on. Nobody's catching it. Down it goes.
You had your commitment from the winger trying to make the touch, but she just made the step.
Amalie, who scored that one, put the Jets on, put the ball down. So,
as we said, this is going to be a very competitive match.
And 2 minutes to go in this first half. What a game we've had so far.
Sharks coming straight back.
I don't think there was a touch. Yes, it is given. Patient build of the game from the Sharks, but good defence from the Tigers. Here's Lau.
Got an option.
Yeah, she's got an option left. Did try that, but again, Tigers defence holding firm. So, really can't call this one at the minute. 1-1. That's a handling error, and an opportunity with around 90 seconds remaining in this first half for the South East Sharks to maybe press ahead for a good scoring opportunity. Slow on again.
Sharks are taking a minute, settling themselves.
Again. All day. Now out today. To play between those two at the moment. It's Lau. Pass. Wasn't quite strong enough.
Okay, not onside, so they've got
They've got a set of 6 on the 7 metre. Time running out in this first half, but they've got 30 seconds. More than enough time. Here's Lau again. Oh, straight through. Alice Watchorn just got the touch. "15 seconds remaining. So they'll have to be quick. Here's Lau. Watchorn. No, that's too many in front.
Oh, it's another 6.
Another set of 6. However, the hooter is about to go, so they'll get one play.
Can Tigers keep them out?
Goes wide. Oh, there was a touch on the shoulder. And that was needed. It stays 1-1 at the end of the first half. 5-minute break coming up. A quality final we've got in store, and a great 20 minutes to come up. Who is going to take this one? We can't call it up here.
No, definitely not. It might be, as you said, the drop-off.
Can you call it at home? We're going to take a short break. We'll be back very, very soon with the second half. Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half, 1 minute away from starting. Vicky Stevens still with me, and Vicky, it was incredibly close. What do you think the teams will have been saying to each other in that half-time break?
I think probably more of the same. As you said, it's been incredibly competitive so far. Really good quality touch. So I suspect they probably said settle, more of the same, and then let's just go for it.
So just a quick reminder that after this we do have the men's 45s final, which is the Midlands Tigers against the West Wildcats. Women's 27s, which will feature, Vicky.
It will do.
Is the Midlands Tigers against the Southwest Saxons. That's at 3:30, and then 4:30 the men's 30s final, Southwest Saxons against the Southeast Taipans. So plenty of touch rugby still to come. All quality finals through to about 5:30 this afternoon. So we're about to get underway again. There goes the hooter. So it's the Midlands Tigers who get us underway with the tap-off in this second half. Both teams probably looking for a quick start here.
Absolutely, and Tigers really started hard and fast.
Yeah, and there's a chance. Now just need to find somebody open. Is there somebody open? No, it was unlucky. Bit of a let-off for the Sharks there.
Absolutely.
So the Sharks with a chance to build from deep in their own half. We've said how difficult it is to get scoring opportunities when you're starting so deep.
It is. I mean, obviously, you're going the length of the pitch. You are very tired by the time you get there. But Sharks have managed to drive really well here. So they're on their line, ready to go.
No slough. The touches look to go into the end zone and look for the pass. And that is the 6-touch turnover. Driving towards halfway, and good defence by the Sharks so far. That's 4 touches to this point, so there's the 5th.
And it's last now. Oh, she's gone through.
Still gone through. No, she was touched.
Maybe touch. That rhymes, in fact.
You're a poet and you don't know. Sharks with Lau. Off for a change. 10 metres from the halfway line. Watchorn puts it down as the Sharks drive through, but again another touch, and again it's another turnover, and the sides, it just seems to be sort of back and forth between the 7-metre lines.
Absolutely, no one's relenting, which is great to see.
The other thing as well, very few penalties. It just tends to be the full 6 touches and then the turnover. Yeah, there's been what perhaps 2 penalties for not getting inside on the line, but apart from that, as you said, it's been a very low penalty count. Here come the Tigers again. Oh, a bit of space out on this right wing. Let's watch your Sharks starting deep once again. We keep saying it. They're both starting very, very deep with their drives. 3 minutes into this second half. What's been given here? Open them up. Yeah, so it's a set of 6 for the Tigers, just inside the Sharks' half, so opportunity for them. Seem just a little hesitant. I think they're trying to get a new set on, ready to attack, otherwise you're going to find you're going to have to do double sets of defence, which is very tiring by this point in a tournament weekend. Yeah. Do you think fatigue could start playing a part now? Yeah, absolutely. Midlands once again, but they've used all their touches, so not taking advantage. Sharks start again. halfway. Here's Mel Day. Sit down. So they look to come central, but again, the touch is made. Nice watch on. Puts it down now. Is this the opportunity?
Yeah.
Needs to find someone open. Yes.
Yeah, there's a shot.
They have. Lorna Buxton. See me? Yeah, just finding space. Down she goes. And Lorna Buxton makes it 2-1. It seems daft to say, Vicky, but in a tight game like this, that could be the winning try.
Absolutely. We know it's going to literally go down to the wire, so it could make all the difference. I think also it's great you're hearing from both sides. There's so much communication out there, from support from the sidelines, but also on the pitch.
Wow. Let's see what happens here, because when the South East Sharks took the lead in the first half, the Tigers came straight back and scored themselves.
And it looks like they're doing that right now.
Here's Sewell, space out to the left. Sewell again. She touched. She is there. And that is the set of 6 over. So possession back to the Sharks. See, the point here where if the Sharks do manage to get a 2-point lead, then it does make it incredibly difficult for the Tigers.
Yeah, it's keeping composure, I think. It's really hard to do, particularly in the final. You know you can come back from being 2 down, but again, it's the mental resetting yourself, calming yourself.
Yeah. 10 metres from halfway, goes out to the right. Good take, but possession given up. The Tigers have it. And it's, what can the Tigers do? They've got to find some way of penetrating that 7-metre line, and they won't do it from back there. And I think that has probably been a big difference between the two sides, is how organised the South East Sharks defence has been. And
oh, here we go.
Oh,
Scoop through.
Breakthrough.
Have we got an option?
Now,
is anyone going to be there? Is anyone going to get there? Oh, we've got an option on the left. That might be the second score. Let's just watch the refs. There you go, it's your second score.
Let's watch this again, bursting through. Down she goes. It was Jennifer Hynam bursting through, and I think it was Nicola Goddard with the touchdown. So that's 2-2. So we said they can't come back again.
We said it was going to go to the wire.
Yeah. The commentators, Curse Hittingale, was talking about how well the South East Sharks defence have been playing, and then
maybe the Tigers heard you, and then I decided to go prove you wrong.
It's happened a lot this weekend. Here's Lewis Lau as the Sharks look to take back the lead over the 7-metre now. There's the touch. Tigers start again from their own 7-metre. We've got 12.5 minutes to go, and at the moment there's a strong possibility of some extra time. Halfway, stopped again. Bit of space out on the left. I think that might have been forward. It wasn't taken anyway. So the Sharks will have possession once again. Picking up once again, it seems to be going, it really does seem to be going in fits and starts to the wind. Yeah. Going right across the pitch. Touch fade.
Yeah, some discussion about whether the player was onside for the touch, but refs agreed yet.
Allows the Tigers to reset in defence. That is 6th touch. Tigers have the ball back. It's an absorbing contest. There's just over 10 minutes left. Possibly more. If this does go to extra time, it will be like 4-on-4 for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then if it's still level, is it 3-on-3 sudden death?
It drops. And you have a whoever tapped off at the start of the match, the other team will tap off for
Yeah.
and drop off.
It's a touch.
It'll be, yeah, if it does go to drop off, it is completely even with these teams. Go either way.
It's loud. Goes back.
6 again.
Yes. So, opportunity now for the Sharks. Fresh set of 6 on the 7-metre line. Again, it's a patient jog back, looking for holes to open up on the line. Is Watchorn. Down to Lau. Back to Watchorn. Just gathers it in. Oh, was she down? I think there was a touch. Yeah. 3 touches remaining. Oh, it's Lau. Goes back inside. Down it goes. Lau again. And now
that's your 3rd score. That's Kylie Hutchison, I think. Yeah.
Kylie Hutchison taking the pass from Lau. Dropped it off.
Splitting out. Getting into space.
Well played. And the Sharks take the lead for the 3rd time. Can the Midlands come back for a 3rd time?
Well, we know they have twice before.
Yeah,
so
yeah. And they've got plenty of time to do it. 8.5 minutes remaining. Such a tight game.
It's great to watch, though.
Yeah, it's what I call an absorbing contest. As a fan of team sports.
Oh, that's a foot there.
It is.
What do we say?
It's happened again. Gain assault as it pops it down. It's just the short pass in. And pop down. Nicola House makes it 3-3. Wow.
We're not really seeing the signs of fatigue we thought we were going to see at this point.
Not at all. I suppose it can be one of those things. It's a final.
Yeah.
Everything on the line.
Yeah, adrenaline.
You know it's the last game.
Put everything out there.
You can have a rest afterwards. Yeah, as we were saying, such an absorbing contest. As a big fan of team sports, I much prefer the close games to the 10-0 blowouts.
Oh.
No, it's allowed down. There was a touch.
Calling touch.
Yeah. Dangerous again from the South East Sharks. Hutchinson. Loud, there's a player over. Oh, that's made. Great defence, because she seemed to have so much space over there as well. Great defending from the Tigers. Now again. They're cheering.
Sideline ref and ref are going to have a discussion.
Just have a look at the replay.
I think they're going to ask whether their winger was on when they made that touch. No, they're giving the try.
Yeah, here's the try.
On the replay, if you watch, the winger doesn't quite make the line.
So,
are the Tigers coming straight back? That's the question I'm going to ask you.
Well, if it's going to play like it has done, then yes, they are. But I can't predict anything in this game. I mean, it's been superb.
Yeah, it's really brilliant. Just shows you what women's touch can be.
Yeah. And it's worthy of a final. You want the best game to be the final, and this has been an absolutely fantastic game.
Yeah, it's so great to watch.
Back into the centre. Can the Tigers come back once again? That's the 5th touch, so
Oh,
No.
there's a turnover.
So some indecision there, and that turns the ball back over to the South East Sharks. 6 minutes left. 4-3 the Sharks lead.
Tigers pushing up in defence, really doing everything they can to disrupt the Sharks. And then called offside for it.
So, fresh set of 6 for the Sharks inside the 10-metre line. Down it goes. Here's Malday. Hutchinson. Back they go. You can hear the communication between them from up here. Talking to each other all the time. Day puts it down. Hutchinson again.
Oh, long ball.
Just didn't quite make it.
I wonder, was that last touch perhaps? They're trying to kill it at the far side.
Ambitious attempt, but I suppose worth it with someone that far open.
But also in touch, if it's coming up to, for example, your 5th or 6th touch, you want to kill it on the opposite, if you can, on the opposite side to your opposition's box. It just makes it more challenging for them to get their subs on, absorbs a bit more of their energy.
South East Sharks do have a set of 6 now inside the Tigers' half. Down on the 7-metre, here's Lau. Watchall goes wide. Oh, just not quite gathered. Lorna Buxton just couldn't quite take it with her. However,
I think they've got another penalty.
The Sharks are going to take another set of 6 on the 7-metre. So, can they stretch their lead to 2? 4 minutes left. Lau goes wide. Good defence by the Tigers though. Watchall pops it down now. Lau. There's a bit of space to the right. Not found. Sharks will continue.
Oh, down. I think that's down.
Yes, it's given.
I think Kate Mackey, was it?
Straight through.
7.
Yeah, Kate Mackey. And that is 5-3. There's 2.5 minutes left. Is that the try that wins it?
Quite possibly, but it depends. I think it depends on what Tigers do now. Yeah. If they come straight back, there is time.
Yeah. And also, if they can come straight back from here, it then puts that little bit of doubt in the Sharks' mind as well.
Absolutely. 1 try margin is nothing in touch.
So pops it down over the 7-metre. They've got to make something happen. Sewell's touched, I think that's 4. So they've got 1 touch to play with.
Still alive.
No, that is last touch. 2 minutes to go. South East Sharks with a 2-point advantage in a superb final. It really has been.
Oh, unfortunate fumble there.
Now.
A great attacking platform for the Tigers.
And you feel that if they are to try and get on level terms, they have to make something happen here. 90 seconds remaining, and even then it's going to be difficult.
And so they'll load on the next pod and get the tired players off.
It goes.
Kate Hyde's gone through. Is anyone free for her?
Oh no! I think it went to ground before she gathered it in. No try, and I think that will probably be that. Sharks are going to be women's 35s.
Yeah, we've got a minute.
National champions.
Minute to go.
A minute to go.
And they're still attacking as like they were at the start.
So, there's a touch. Back to the 7. Clock running down. Oh, that's a handling error. It's not going to matter at this stage now. 30 seconds remaining. One last chance for the Tigers to pull it within 1. Seconds to go. I'm expecting to hear the hooter. I think they know over on the far side,
you can
judging
hear,
by the noise. And there is the hooter. Final whistle blows. What a game that was.
That really was.
South East Sharks 5-3 victors over the Midlands Tigers, and they take the women's 35s title. Vicky, just quick summing up.
Just a great final, some great touch play, 2 really competitive teams, just running really hard at the end of a long weekend of touch. So, testament to both teams. Great to watch. You can see by the stands being full of everyone wanting to see this match.
Yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure having you come for this game. Thank you so much for coming up. Good luck in your 27th final. I'm sure that'll be a great game as well. We look forward to that. But thank you so much for joining us.
Brilliant. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. As Vicky goes to prepare for that 27s final, we will stay on. We will get some reaction from the South East Sharks. We're just waiting to line up an interview down below. As soon as that is ready, we will go down to it. Just a reminder that coming up next is the men's 45s final. That's at 2:30. That will be between the Midland Tigers and the West Wildcats. So that will be on this stream. 3:30 we have the women's 27s final. That will feature Vicky of the Southwest Saxons. They're taking on the Midlands Tigers. And then at 4:30 our final game of the day, the men's 30s final, which will be the Southwest Saxons against the Southeast Taipans. So stay tuned for all of that. We'll play out the tries, and when we come back, we should have some reaction from the South East Sharks. Stay with us.
I'm just waiting on him to bring something over. I'm just waiting on him. Chris brings something over. No. I'll just have my phone like this. Just have my phone like that.
Very experienced team. Of, as a coach, how good is it to have them, and how little do you then have to say on the field, because you've got Marilyn, Leah and Scooby and loads of people like that.
Oh yeah,
and talk to me next to camera. For some levels. It'll be good.
If I could get both the South East Sharks 35s and the Tigers 35s and head back.
Welcome back. The tries from the final there. We are going to head downstairs and to Chris Wearmouth.
player coach of the Sharks. Successful Women's 35s, Kylie Hutchinson. First off, that looked like a very competitive game from the sidelines. How was it on the field?
It was extremely competitive. Our finals are often a bit of an arm wrestle, and it was exactly that. Really tough opposition, so end to end, just an absolute slogfest. Really difficult.
Is it a reflection of the whole weekend? Because I mean, we've seen loads of games go down to the wire.
Yeah, I think so, and it's probably a reflection of the standard of the competition too. Both teams, all the teams actually are really, really strong, and it's just very, very difficult to score, very difficult to defend, and it's just hard work, hard grind.
In terms of from just sticking an England hat on perspective, because we've had Ed Budge up in the commentary over the weekend as well a couple of times. You know, from as somebody who's been long-standing captain of the England Women's 35s, you must be delighted to see the strength and depth now. Yeah,
it's fantastic, and I don't envy Ed. It's going to be a very difficult decision for him because the calibre is just so high. It's so exciting. It's fantastic. Yeah.
And in terms of the calibre and the strength and depth of the Sharks team, when you've got the likes of Leah Cuthbertson and Mel Day and people like that, and Lois Lau, who've been around the top level for such a long time, do you find yourself having to say less?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's very easy to coach a team with that sort of calibre of players and that experience. It makes my job very, very easy.
Kylie, thanks very much for your time. We're getting screamed at for you to go and get a trophy, so congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Before we present the South East Sharks,
thanks very much to Chris there. We'll leave you with the presentations, and we'll be back very shortly. In about 10 minutes' time with the men's 45s final, the Midland Tigers against the West Wildcats. Stay with us, but enjoy the presentation, and congratulations to the South East Sharks, women's 35s national champions. We'll be back again very soon.
Our MVP throughout the tournament is actually a South East Shark, and our MVP is Leah Cuthbertson. Well done, Leah. If you just head to Chris there in front of that, we're going to do a nice stand. You can get your medal here whilst you're there, and we'll just take a photo of you. Whilst you're cheering Leah, our player of the final is also that South East Shark. So we're going to invite you to go and get your medal and stand behind the bit of branding there. And our player of the final is Lois Lau. And our winners of the Women's 35 Nationals here in Nottingham goes to South East Sharks. So head over and get your medals, ladies, and photo behind the branding. Whilst we're doing that, for our men's 45s, you can get ready in the tunnel here. We'll call you out just after this final finishes. Tigers, don't go away, just stay there for one moment for me, please. Just give them one more cheer, our Women's 35's winners, South East Sharks. Come on, Scoops. That's the quickest she's moved for a while. Well done. just before we get the next final underway, well done ladies, we've actually got one more award, which I'm afraid was touching for most people, but Benitali, who was a fantastic servant in the sport, sadly passed away last year, it was almost a year ago, and we've got these guys finished their sharks performance. We've got a Benitali Female Star Performer Award, the first time we got this award, an idea of Marnie's and Eric. She was a big servant to Galaxy Touch and the sport worldwide, and they voted one person that they would like to present this award to, and it actually goes to one of the Midlands Tigers. Our star performer at the Women's 35 goes to Lisa Gordon. This is in honour of the fantastic Benitali. Well done, Lisa.
Officials, 5-minute warning.
If I could ask the Sharks to vacate the box, that would be fantastic if you don't mind. We're about to welcome out our men's 45s finalists, which is Midlands Tigers versus the West Wildcats.
Well, we've got just over 3 minutes before the next tap-off, so if all players can get themselves in the stands ready for Chris's introduction. Everyone else, if you're on your pitches, you have just over 3 minutes to the next tap-off. We do need to get pitch one loaded, so if we can get ourselves in position.
Right, welcome to our men's 45s final. Coming out on the left first is going to be the West Wildcats. Let's go, West Wildcats. Brett Milligan, Brian Preble, Darren Rowe, Derek Kite, Ian Rowbury, Ian Spencer, James Allen, James Barnett, Lee Thompson, Neil Chambers, Bill Davenport, Richard Barmer, John DeLay, Simon Forsey, Mark Randall and Mark Jensen. And fast on their heels for the Tigers, Trevor Allen, Simon Cooper, Neil Davis, Kevin Foley, Paul Foster, Ian Gosselwood, Stephen Villier, Jim McDonald, Sol Phoenix, Ken Pollard, Nick Stocks, Andy Bailey, Neil the Court, Derek Kerr, Simon Whitten, Mark Hudson. And now referees, Robin Boo, M. Simon, and yours truly. Thank you.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. We've just gone past the 2-minute warning. Please make sure you're all on your relevant pitches ready to play.
You'll get Mel up for the second half. Is that all right?
Players and officials, 1 minute. With 1 minute warning.
Welcome back to Lady Bay in Nottingham. It's final number 2 of the afternoon. It's the men's 45s, the Midland Tigers, taking on the West Wildcats. I'm Jonathan Bullard. We'll be on my own for this first half. Hopefully we will have Mel Day, who has just been part of Victoria's South East Sharks women's 35s team. She will be joining us for the second half, so look forward to that. But we are underway in this one. The men's 45s final, and it's the West Wildcats getting us underway. They're in the black strip, playing from left to right. Fast start by them as they gain the 7 metre from the tap off. Coming out to this right hand side. More touches, and just have to retreat back. I think that's 4 touches now. Just try and draw the Midlands defence out to try and create some holes. And is through. And that is a try. What a start for the Wildcats on their first drive from the tap off. Let's watch this again. Brett Milligan there, diving through, just finding the space and the gap. And the West Wildcats take an early lead in this one. So, what can the Tigers do with their first drive? They get a 6 from the halfway line again. They're already at the 7 metre. And it's another dive through, but there was a touch this time. They have to go back. Jump forward, back again, and it's the 5th touch. Oh, was that down? A touch is claimed, so that won't be a try. They don't find the equaliser straight away. And the Wildcats get the opportunity to build again, albeit from their own 7 metre line. Hope you are enjoying the coverage here from Nottingham this weekend. The sun now out to greet us. So much better than last Sunday for anyone who was watching the stream. Torrential rain most of the day. This is far nicer, far more pleasant. Tigers come again. Chance to bring some fresh legs on. So next pod on. Down it goes at the 7 metre line. Here's the chance. He's looking to go to the left hand side, has to go back. Running out of touches really. 3 minutes gone. That early score for the West Wildcats separating the team. That's 5th touch. Diving through. I think there might have been a touch. No, it's a try. It's given. They have equalised. Let's watch this one again. Bursting through, just found the gap. It was number 6, Mark Hobson. And as opportunistic as the West Wildcats opener was, and this was the same, so back on level terms. It's 1-1. Wildcats just building patiently. Down it is on 7 metre, the hole opens up again. But I think there was a touch there. Yes, there was. So again, Brett Milligan looking to find that space, looking for that hole that he did when he scored the opening try. Tigers once again getting another pod on, using their sub box well. Over halfway. Picked up the space out on the right hand side. Just have to come back a second. There was a touch there. Oh no, what? There wasn't. And that's a try. Well, I thought there was a touch. I'll see if we can get this on the replay. Just there, no. I think he might have missed. And so Phoenix puts the Midlands ahead in this one. Let's just see if we can have a look at that one again. Now Phoenix stopped as if he'd been touched, but the try was given. Back live now, and the Wildcats go straight through, and they pull it straight back. Well, it's a fast start to this one. 4 tries in the opening 6 minutes, and this time it was Lee Thompson going over. So the Wildcats straight back on terms here. Fast start. Both sides. Really in complete contrast to the women's 35s final that we've just had. No score for a long time in that one, but the Tigers straight back, and the Tigers take the lead. It's a tri-fest at the moment. Nice dummy. Stephen Gouda just faking the pass and finding the gap and going over the line. We've not even had 7 minutes and the Midlands Tigers lead 3-2 already. Tries are plenty in this one. Both sides really going for it in this final, taking the opportunities when it's presented to them. Can the West come straight back again, just like they did when they were 2-1 down? Just at the 7-metre line, just patience, trying to draw the Midlands Tigers' defence out. Now there was a touch there, and that will give possession back to the Tigers, who stop from their own 7-metre line. Work to be done if they are to make a scoring opportunity from this. They take the opportunity to bring a new pod on. And there's not really the space. There was a touch there. Simon Quashi just getting the touch. Still with the Tigers though. Quashi again making the touch, and that will turn the ball back over to the West Wildcats, who start from their own 7-metre now. 8 minutes gone. 3-2, the Midlands Tigers lead. Good drive by the Wildcats. Good speed as well, but the pass is loose, and that is going to turn over possession. Applause from the Tigers sub box right in front of me on the gantry here. Again, Tigers using their sub box well to get a new pod on. Over to the right hand side. Oh, just a handling error. That's going to turn it over. There was the opportunity for the Tigers to go 2 ahead. 2 more finals to come after this one. The Tigers against the Saxons in the women's 27s, and the Saxons against the Taipans in the men's 30s, which will finish the day. 3:30 and 4:30 respectively, those finals. This is the second final of the day. Second final on the stream here. Currently the Midlands Tigers lead 3-2. Welcome to you wherever you're joining us from in the world. It's become a lovely day once again here in Nottingham. The Tigers are looking to extend their lead. However, that is a 6th touch. The ball will turn back over to the West Wildcats. And they will start again. Halfway through this first half now. Tigers with the slight advantage. It was a very quick start by the West Wildcats, scoring on their first drive. The Tigers 3 scores to a further 1 by the West Wildcats. Wildcats now. Oh, there's a gap. It's a good touch though. Just coming in. Simon Cooper. Making sure that the ball is turned back over to his team. As the wind, I'm sure you can hear it on the microphones, picks up once again here. It's the 5th touch. Oh, now here's the opportunity. That's going to go down. It is going to be 4-2. Great use with just 1 touch remaining. Nice pass to the left-hand side. Neil Davis. He finds Mark Hobson. And just like that, it's 4-2 to the Midlands Tigers. To go in this first half. Now can the West get another one on the board? It's thrown back. This final of the last 2 winners of the 45s. It was the Midlands who won it in 2018, the West in 2019. Of course, no nationals in 2020 due to the COVID pandemic. So this is a final that pits the last 2 winners at this level against each other. Midlands with the advantage so far. Now dive through. Was there a touch? I think there was. Richard Barmer just stretching and putting it down, unfortunately. The touch came in. Now he's gone down again, but again there was another touch, and that is the 6th. And possession returns to the Midlands Tigers. 6 minutes to go in the first half. 4-2 the Tigers lead. Once again, they change their pod on the fly. All down in just one bare patch of grass. Only bare patch on the pitch really, which is incredible considering how cut up it was after all the rain last week. possession back for the Wildcats as they look to build on the left-hand side and get some fresh legs on. They do. New pod on for them. Over halfway now. Can they drive to a scoring opportunity? There's no touch now. Milligan going through. But unfortunately he was touched. And that was the final touch, so Tigers take possession. Always difficult to drive and get a scoring opportunity from your own 7-metre line. Ambition is always going to be get as far forward as you can, make it as difficult as possible for the opposition, or try and draw a penalty and get a fresh set of 6. 4 touches already. Still got a lot of ground to make. That's 5. And that's a 6. It will be turned back over to the Wildcats. Turned into a glorious day here at Lady Bay. Beautiful sunshine this afternoon. Let's hope it stays this way for the rest of the day. Bursting through and down. No, there was a touch. Cheers came from a few people gathered in the stands and from the sub-box of the West Wildcats, but there was a touch before the ball was grounded. This is the final touch now. James Barnett gets it over, but was touched on the way down. So 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Chance for the Tigers. I think there was a touch just as he went over. That's 6 touches. The West have possession. Looking good for the Midlands Tigers as we head towards half-time. 2 points to the good. 4-2 they lead. There, great run by Ian Spencer, went right across the line, almost found the gap, but unfortunately was touched. Possession returns to the Tigers. It's 3 touches as Tigers reach halfway. 4 now. That's the 5th touch. In fact, the penalty means they turn it over. Set of 6 for the Wildcats. So they look to get fresh legs on it. Moves over towards their sub-box. Oh, handling error. Now, could this be a late opportunity for the Tigers to stretch the league further? A fresh set of 6. Just on the halfway line. Again, they move over to their sub-box so they can get fresh legs on into the final minute of the first half of this men's 45s final. Across it comes, there's a bit of space, has to check back, goes central. Down, 4 touches. 5, oh, that's down. That's going to be a try, and is. They have taken the advantage that they wanted to. It's 5-2. Watch this, it goes back and down it goes. And it's Stephen Gouda with his second try of the final. The lead is stretched to 5-2. And there goes the hooter. They'll just have one play, the West Wildcats. And there's a touch. And that will blow it dead. So 5-2, the Midlands Tigers lead over the Western Wildcats in this men's 45s final. A great start by them, a great half for them. But we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the second half in around 4 minutes' time.
Random officials, 2 minutes away. Other officials, 2 minutes. Officials, 1 minute.
Hang on. Oh. You know, this is before my time, because they missed the wheelhouse down there. You have to do the second one solo. I think that's stretching out, it's a little bit of motor over there.
Officials, 30 seconds.
Welcome back. We're here at Lady Bay, Nottingham RFC. It's the second half of the men's 45s final. It's the Midlands Tigers against the West Wildcats. Midlands Tigers with an excellent first half, 5-2 they lead. And they will have the tap off for this second half. Hooter about to go to start this second period. There we go, underway. So, West Wildcats made a fantastic start in the first half, scoring from their very first drive straight from the tap-off. Can the Midlands Tigers do the same and extend their lead to 4? No, they can't. The handling error will give possession to the West Wildcats. The Wildcats need some quick points here. 3 down. Tigers once again take possession. Now we're looking to extend their lead, make this final safe. Halfway now as they take the opportunity to get their first pod change of this second half. To the 7 metre, 4 touches. Space out on the left-hand side. He just couldn't take the ball with him. However, is the referee calling a penalty there? Yes, he is. A fresh set of 6 for the Tigers on the 7 metre. Huge opportunity now for them to stretch their lead to 4. Now, was he down? Yes. Yes, he was. They have stretched their lead to 4. It's 6-2. Let's watch this one again. They just found the open space. And that was number 11, Trevor Allen. And it's 6-2. It's a fast start to the second half for the Midlands Tigers as they look to turn the screw in this final. There was a touch. Oh, no, it was given. It looked like there was a touch there. However, bursting through was Brett Milligan. And they have pulled it back to 3. Score for each side in the first 3 minutes of this second half. Still very much advantage the Midlands Tigers. 3 touches halfway inside the Wildcats half. Good defence so far by the Wildcats on this drive. That's a loose pass, it is picked up. This is the last touch. And that will be a turnover. Just running out of room on this right wing. Over halfway. 4 touches. That's the 5th. So final touch. Oh, bursting through. Needs to find someone open and doesn't manage it. Ian Spencer running through again. As he was the mark, he just couldn't find anyone open to give the ball to put it down. And the Tigers get away with that one. However, he's batted down. I think this will be a fresh set of 6 from the 7 metre line. Spencer goes down. I think he was touched on the way through. go back to the 7 metre. Just 2 touches though, so plenty to play with. Comes out left, that's down. I think that's going to be a try. Yes, it is. Great long pass, and down it went. Phil Davenport taking it, making the score. It's 6-4. So a bit of momentum for the West Wildcats. After going 6-2 down, they've scored the next 2. Encouragement being shouted in the Tigers sub-box. And that's a turnover. West Wildcats have it on their own 7 metre. Two touches being shouted out by the West Wildcats sub-box. That's 4. Going to make something happen here with this play. Not that time. Goes into touch. However, it will be a fresh set of 6 for the West Wildcats. Are they calling that? Down it goes. All through. There was just a touch on the leg. Back to the 7 metre. James Allen looking to dive through and get the touch. Bit of a conference as we're 7 minutes into the second half. Now here's the opportunity. Down it goes. They brought it within 1. Game very much on now. Ball came to James Barnett. He burst through and put it down. And 3 unanswered scores for the West Wildcats has put them within 1 in this final. Midlands Tigers looking a bit shell-shocked now. Looking comfortable at 6-2. Now 6-5. Wildcats call for offside. A fresh set of 6 for the Tigers just outside the 7 metre. They really need to take advantage of this. There's a touch, down it goes. Oh, the Tigers may have got away with one there. Lost control of the ball. Just looking to draw the Wildcats defence out to look for the holes that they can exploit. Good defence so far by the Wildcats though. Now here's the opportunity to space out on the left hand side. He was touched on the way through. Now they use the wide man. That will be a turnover, 6th touch. Wildcats have a chance to drive from their own half. 2 touches to this point. They take the opportunity to bring fresh legs on. That's 3. There's the 4th. 2 touches in hand. Pass doesn't find its mark, and that will turn the ball over to the Tigers. Almost halfway through the second half, and it's been a very good half for the West Wildcats. 5-3 down at half time. Sorry, 5-2 down at half time. Stretched to 6-2 by the Tigers, but 3 unanswered scores by the Wildcats. However, that is going to be a try, I think, for the Midlands Tigers. No, it's not. Call forward. So it remains at 6-5. Now we'll give the Wildcats a boost. And it comes 7-5 down. Forward pass means it remains at 6-5. However, don't take advantage of that drive. Tigers have the ball once again. It's fifth touch. So Midlands have to do something with this. There's players over. 6 touches made and the ball turned over once again to the Wildcats. So Wildcats are looking to get on level terms. All turned over back to the Tigers. A reminder that coming up at 3:30 we have the women's 27s final. And there's also the Midlands Tigers against the Southwest Saxons. Then at 4:30 the men's 30s final, Southwest Saxons taking on the Southeast Taipans. All turned over again. Promising for the West Wildcats from halfway. 6 touches. And now here's a chance. That's 5th touch. Got to do something with this, and no. Just moving back. While she's looking to be the open man, but he's touched on the way through. So, after a glut of scoring, both teams playing in between the two 7-metre lines. 7 minutes to go, just 1 point in it. Now here's a chance for the Tigers. That's down. Yep, try given. They needed that. Comes out to the right-hand side. Ian Gracewood pops it down for the try. 7-5, the Midlands lead now. Congratulations as he comes back to the sub-box. However, the Wildcats coming straight back, driving from halfway. 3 touches remaining. Now a bit of space opens up, and there is the try. They brought it back within 1 straight away. Watch this again. The space just opened up. Pass made. There's Lee Thompson to Ian Robury, and Robury puts it down. And just like that, it's 7-6. It's back within 1 again with 5.5 minutes to play in the final. 3 touches for the Tigers as they hit the 7-metre line. Time being taken, that's 4. That's the 5th touch. They have to do something with this. Got players stuck on both wings. Now, seem to be tapped down, but it is given. It's 2 points again ahead for the Tigers. They seem to be deflected, but Nick Stocks picked it up and he put it down, and the Tigers lead by 8 tries to 6. Four and a half minutes remaining now. Could be a very important try for the Tigers with time running out. Knocked on. The Tigers are going to take possession. Bit of confusion. As players look to change out of the sub box. Over halfway now. That's 3, but the fumble allows the West Wildcats to take possession once again. They need to get a score probably. Just 3.5 minutes remaining. Time running out for them. Back into the centre. That's easily blocked, but battered down, so it's a fresh set of 6 for the West Wildcats. Five touches to play with here. Nick Thompson looking for his options. Hands it off to Allen. Allen goes down, but I think he was touched on the way down. Yeah, referee. No, he's called the try. Player must have been offside. Touch was originally called. Simon Cooper called offside, and it is back within 1 with 2.5 minutes to play. Massive credit to the West Wildcats. They keep coming back and coming back. They're not making this comfortable for the Midlands Tigers at all. To the point where the West Wildcats are within 1. It could be the West Wildcats get a chance to level this up. They're going to have to start this drive from their own 7-metre line. It will be tough. Two touches. Good defence by the Midlands Tigers. That's 3, 4. No, it's passed off. And now here's the opportunity. The wheels are on. They have equalised. Incredible stuff. The West Wildcats bring it level. 8-all. Great speed shown by Sean Dallas. He puts the ball down, and are we heading to extra time? 1 minute remaining. The Tigers were 4 points up at 6-2, and now it is 8 tries apiece. Oh! No, I think there was a touch. There was indeed. In fact, they're conferring. No, it's given. Unbelievable. Did we catch that on the replay? No, just at the end. Kevin Foley makes it 9-8 in the final minute. Is that going to be enough? The Hooter's going to go any second. Kevin Foley, who spoke to us on the gantry this morning before we started the first broadcast. There's the Hooter. The West Wildcats have to do something with this, and there's its touch, and the Midlands Tigers take the 45s title. It's 9-8 in the end. Kevin Foley is the hero. He got the final try. And it is the Midlands Tigers who take the men's 45 title with a 9-8 victory over the West Wildcats. An incredible finish. The Wildcats equalised. And then from the tap off, the Midlands Tigers managed to drive to the line, and Kevin Foley in the corner thought he may have been touched as he went through. However, that wasn't given. Now, plenty of highlights from this one. We'll watch the try lights, and then we'll be back with reaction from the Midland Tigers. Don't go away.
Jono. Is it in the Newcastle score? Newcastle West Ham. Newcastle West Ham. What do you reckon? To who? To who? 2-1 to Newcastle, half time. Man. Bob, they ain't got Lingard anymore, have they?
Get on the right nice and quick. Do you want me that side? Right, just block yourself in front of their soul and talk to me, not to the camera. Well, you should be out of puff after that. So
I definitely am. I mean, it's been a really, really difficult 3 days.
Yeah.
Like 2 days.
That's all right.
Numbers.
Yeah.
It all goes.
Another minute. Okay, cool.
Scored too many.
17 in that, wasn't it? 17 in that, wasn't it? 9-8. 9-8. 30 seconds from time. 30 seconds from time.
That was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing.
You were 16.
Yeah, I know. We sort of like wanted to make it difficult on ourselves. It was hard.
You're getting Michaela from the Tigers Women's 35s come up for this next one. So Mel said she was and then didn't.
Oh, my goodness. Cool. That was nice. That was a great game. It was a great game. I would prefer that we'd have not made it so tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Do you just want to come straight out to me?
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah, I understand. I don't mind coming straight out because we've got 2 presentations to do. Because we've got the men's 45s and the 40s. So just give me a shout when we're down.
And just go for 10 seconds out there.
Yeah.
I'm glad you weren't.
Yeah, come on.
Player coach.
Yeah, player coach.
I'm joined by the Midlands Tigers men's 45s player coach captain, many hats, but Sol Phoenix. But just a quick one about the game. 6-2 up, but only won it with a try 30 seconds from time. Does that come under the quote unquote never in doubt?
Yeah.
It was nice. I mean, in all seriousness, though, I mean, it shows the competitive nature of the men's 45s division.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing about the Wildcats is that we've played them before. I think we played them in every single nationals in the final. And one thing we know is that they don't give up. They never give up, and they've got a hard driving game. They've got a lot of experienced heads in there, and yeah, they're going to bring it to us right till the end. And I actually thought they'd got us at the end.
In terms of experienced heads, I mean, the Midlands Tigers setup is full of them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that that's probably the thing for me, which is the pleasure, if you like. I mean, I've just got so much gratitude. I've got so many experienced heads around me, boys who've been playing for many more years than me, and it's a really, really easy job for me because I don't really need to coach. I just sort of like really just support, and you know, it's a pleasure.
And just quick one, because you're going to have to go and get a trophy in a second. We've got lots of presentations to fit in the next 10 minutes. You've been playing men's 40s as well this weekend. How does that help you guys as the 45s?
Yeah, I mean, the thing was that with the men's 40s, it was like it was a friendly, and I sort of like said, look, guys, okay, we don't really need this game, and let's really take it easy.
I was reffing one of those. So
yeah, and our guys were kind of like, this is Sparta, and they just came out and they really hammered it. So I didn't like it, but it did give us a lot of confidence, and that's what we took from it. It was mentally, it gave us a lot of strength. But they still beat us, you know. But it was good for us.
And just finally, I mean, I know I've talked about the strength of the division, but Masters and Seniors touch. I mean, you've been around this sport a long time in this country. You know, it's incredibly strong at this level now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, it's something that's growing and growing. I'd like to be honest, what I'd really like to see is the women's Masters. I think there's room now for a 40s women's Masters. It's all right. They can deal with it. But I think there's room for a 40s women's Masters now. I think that's the next thing that we need to really get going.
Sol, congratulations. Go and get your medal and trophy. Cheers.
I'm just going to take that as well.
Get behind a little bit of Brandon there before we're going to have a little photo.
Many thanks to Chris there for the reaction as they sprints off to get his medal. We'll be back very, very shortly. We'll have the women's 27s final between the Midlands Tigers and the Southwest Saxons. Join us for that in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go away.
Women's 27s final is coming up in 3 minutes. We're going to welcome onto the field our finalists. First up is the Saxons. Let's hear it for the Saxons. Jen Palmer, Lizzie Gratian, Claire Gee, Alyssa Grant-Walker, Kath Farrell, Emma Cora, Rose Willoughby, Beth Siddle-Allen, Beth Newton, Abby Ed Colton, Victoria Stevens, Zoe Over, Ellie Moss, Jess Miller, Emma Mundy, Rosie Cole. And now Midlands Tigers, Nova Hill, Angela Bingley, Emma O'Connell, Emma McGarfield, Shirley Gill, Emily Harding, Kat Jones, Sam Owen, Ellie Fisher, Lucy State, Anna Suzuki, Abby Walters, Anna Wilson. Girls, you have 2 minutes till tap-off. Good luck, Andy.
Welcome back to Nottingham Rugby Football Club here at Lady Bay. It's time for the third final of the afternoon, and this is the women's 27s against the Midlands Tigers and the South West Saxons. I'm like to say, joining me is Michaela Storer of the Midlands Tigers. Unfortunately, just fell short in that 35s final.
Yeah, it was a good game though. It was
a great game. We were saying on commentary, it was so tight, it was so close. It was such a great game to watch. What was it like to play in?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was really great. We're head to head for them for most of the game, and then they ran away at the end. So next year.
Always next year. Let's look ahead to this one then. The 27s, Midlands again.
Yeah.
Against the South West Saxons. You know a lot of these Midlands players.
I do.
What are you expecting from it?
I think it's going to be a fantastic game. Again, it's probably going to be very tight, so they've just really got to go in there with everything they've got.
Well, we shall see what happens. It looks like it's the South West Saxons who will take the tap off. We're expecting the hoot at any second. There it is. So we are underway in the women's 27s final. And it is the Saxons who start the drive.
The third touch, they're already on their 7.
It's touch number 4. Just looking for the hole to open up. There's a touch as she went across the line there.
A really nice touch there.
Jen Palmer just running across. It seemed to be caught in two minds whether to play the pass or actually look for the gap.
I don't think there was any gaps there, but
6 touches and possession turned back over to the Tigers.
Doing their sweeper play to drive off. Get some nice extra yards there, passing out to the wing. And then Ema goes down.
First change of pods for the Midlands Tigers, but
a bit of a fumble there, unfortunately.
And that gives possession back to South West Saxons.
But they got it back. A nice position.
Could that be nerves, do you think?
Probably. It's just at the beginning of the game, lots of things can happen.
Midlands 10 metres away from halfway towards the try line. 4 touches. Goes now. Pass needs to be made. Unfortunately, that will. Oh, no. Yes, it does turn over possession. Always confusing when they keep hold of the ball sometimes.
It's just advantageous to hold the ball rather than giving it back, otherwise they can start before you're onside. So, a bit of a tumble there. And the referee is giving them an in the ruck, so it's a penalty for the Saxons.
Yep, so 6 starting from now. Second touch. Good defence by the Tigers, keeping the Saxons back, not allowing them to get too much on the drive. They might now. Nice hands. Almost a nice dummy as well. Fresh set of 6?
No,
just the fifth touch.
Yep.
Oh,
bit
through.
Of a forward pass there, I think. And so the referee's called crossing. It's basically when the players go behind each other and the toucher can't get through. So it will be a penalty to the Tigers.
So an obstruction almost.
Yes.
So Tigers over halfway.
We've got some fresh legs on for them. Last touch, that's a bit of a scoop through the hands. Nice long ball.
Wide. Oh, just couldn't be taken. It was Comroy just letting it slip through her grasp.
Nice aggressive defence there. Keeping them in their half.
Oh, there's the handling error, so chance now maybe for the Tigers. In the Saxons half with 6. Awaiting the first score of this one, very similar to the 35s game that we had. It took an age for the first try to go.
Trading touches back and forth.
7 metre now is a chance for the drive. Is it down?
Unfortunately, touch was made. Good try there, though.
One doesn't quite come off. Yeah, getting closer. Saxons turn as they change pods over.
Another handling
Was that
error?
handling error? Yes, and so it comes back to the Tigers. 10 metres in from the halfway.
So good opportunity here.
Touch.
Bit of lateral movement there while they just try and get fresh legs on for them.
Change is made.
Let's see what Kat Daniels can set up here.
Seems to be a little bit of indecision there.
Yeah. They run an ML play with a long ball from Anna Wilson. And
Around the outside.
Just doesn't quite make it off.
Yeah, plenty of arms going up in the Midlands sub box in front of us. More hope than expectation. From the southwest again, building down the right hand side.
Up to their 4th touch and just over halfway.
So it's going to be difficult from here. Final touch.
And she's scooping
Got
through.
to run it.
Another fumble from the wing.
Yeah. A few fumbles so far in this one.
It's probably due to the pressure of the defence.
Yeah, it's been good defending by the Tigers. Where the Tigers have, although still 0-0, the Tigers have managed to sort of penetrate that 7 metre line. The Saxons haven't really managed it yet the other way. However,
2 more touches to go. They're still a long way out though at the moment.
This final touch goes up from the official.
Interception there, so this goes back down to touch 0. It's quite interesting there. I think they were calling that she's touched, but instead of giving a touch and pass, they've taken it back.
So 6 from here. Still scoreless in this one. It's a very nervy start to the final.
That's what what you want to see, though. You want to see that they're both really close. It makes for an interesting final.
Yeah, the 35s, you couldn't call it all the way through.
Nice touch there. They were mismatched for sure. I think the mid and the touch next to Sue Ellen just went the wrong way. But good recovery from the Tigers, a bit of scrambling there.
Still have to go back. Now they can come off the goal line. So all the way across will come back again. So that is 6 touch. The Tigers have it once again.
Let's get some fresh legs on now. Almost up to halfway by 3rd touch. And they're sending some shooters here.
Now there's a bit of Spain. It's another fumble, unfortunately.
Yeah, they tried to get around them, but it was just probably a little bit too much.
Space just seemed to be opening up a bit more on that left-hand side as well. They didn't manage to get that one off, but as it is, halfway, and Saxons have a fresh set of 6. Tigers defence holding firm. And 9 minutes gone. This first half.
Off touch, they've sent a sweeper. And then their last touch is just going to do a scoop. But into no space, so it was really well defended.
The Tigers defence really holding well when Saxons are coming forward. Giving any real sniff of the goal line. Same the other way as well.
Yeah. Driving really well. 4th touch, they're just over halfway. One more to set it up, and Kat Daniels is going to scoop. Unfortunately, the ball just didn't come off there.
So, Saxons have it back. Wind picking up again as the cloud cover gets a bit thicker. Glorious sunshine for the past couple of hours.
The rain's held off though,
Yes,
so that's good.
That's good, yeah. So far, no repeat of 7 days ago.
Ref is just calling off the mark there, so they've got a penalty, which is they're in a really fantastic position for this.
Already at the 7-metre first touch, so 5 to play with still. Can they make something of this? Driven back a little.
Katz is drawing the defence out.
No, touching on the way through.
So it was a nice try from Kat Daniels to dive at the line, but not quite there yet.
Touches, I think that's 4th.
And she makes a second attempt. Unfortunately, that's 6th.
Saxons again, it's just all breaking down at the goal line at the minute for both teams.
A really good drive. She managed to evade the touch, so she got quite a few metres on that first one. So 2nd touch, and they're almost at halfway. By the 3rd, they're just 10 metres out, so they're doing really well.
Really good drive by the Saxons here. Now the Tigers have regrouped in defence a little. Still danger there though. Bursting through. Just couldn't quite take it.
The score's still 0-0, but they're getting closer.
Yeah. Because obviously you have the adrenaline and you know, the excitement to being in the final, but still this is what, the 5th game of the weekend for these teams, and you know, fatigue may start playing a part. Maybe not so much now, but probably in the second half.
Possibly even in the first. There's a lot of often injuries or niggles that players are carrying, so it can be tough.
Yeah. Although that saying that in the 35s final, that was something that didn't really come into play.
Oh no, we were dropping like flies.
He was covering it very well. Because the pace never seemed to really let up for the entire 40 minutes.
No.
It's the same here. It's been very quick.
Yes. And that would be Jen Palmer with the long ball. She had the overlap, but just not quite in time.
Back it goes. Tigers have it. This will be an impressive drive. That's the first touch.
They're a little bit crowded there at the moment, but I think the fresh legs on, they're going to sweep out a bit more again.
So 3 touches to halfway.
It was a really nice pass by Ellie. And out to Hannah on the wing there. Bit of a
blind pass. Yeah.
She's very lucky though, because I think the defender touched it and they've got 6 more.
So a good position to get a fresh set of 6. Still looking for a breakthrough from either side.
It's the Snake going in for the touch. Ah, bad luck. A little bit of an injury there. She's back up on her feet.
That's good to see.
So third touch and then just about over halfway.
Saxons seems to have no problem getting to halfway in 3 touches. It's then after that. But I think in fairness to the Tigers' defence, they have been excellent.
They have indeed. Really putting a lot of pressure on the Saxons.
Go again, over halfway.
Some fresh legs on there.
This time it's the Tigers.
So one more touch to set it up.
That's 5.
That's a scoop.
Drive for the line. Once again, it's just that last bit. Just doesn't seem to be coming off.
Well, it's a credit to the Saxons defence also, that they're just not quite. Oh, fumble.
All right, now there is the opportunity.
Here it is.
15 minutes gone. There's an opportunity for the first score. Touch 7. Space out. Is this it? Yes, it is.
Beautiful try by Emma Conroy there.
Let's watch this one again.
So it's the pass by Anna Wilson and then the try by the winger, Emma
Conroy putting it down. Great pass out by Wilson though. And finally the deadlock is broken and it's the Midlands Tigers who take the lead 1-0. Right. In a tight contest like this, let's see what happens. And it looks like, oh, that's close.
It was.
Loads of space over on that right hand side. And as we've seen so often this weekend, there's often a reply straight away.
Some really good meters by Sue Ellen Gooding. Just coming back into the space.
Back into the centre as approach halfway.
That's 4th touch, they're just over halfway.
There's the 5th. Arm goes up. Goes out wide again.
And that will be 6.
So 3 minutes remaining in this first half. It's a slender advantage for the Midlands Tigers. Try. Saxons.
Ooh, bit of a fumble there, the ref missed it.
Yeah, got away with that one. Saxon was.
So the referee's going to give an off the mark there. And so they'll have a penalty from just under halfway.
So 6 fresh touches for the Midlands Tigers.
Looking a little fatigued right now for this drive. Not as aggressive as they have been.
Oh,
beautiful ball.
That's down. I think that is going to be given.
That is.
Yes, it is. Out of nothing.
So Kat Daniels scooping from half. And then a try by the link there.
Just down. Really nice finish. I think it might have been Emily Harding. I think that was number 9. The Midlands Tigers lead. Is it quite funny? You know, you said they was looking quite fatigued on that drive, but then something bang, they just go straight into it. It's how quick things can happen here. However, the Saxons are looking to get within 1. Half time rapidly approaching, about 75 seconds away.
Nice touch by Anna Wilson.
Back to the 7 metres it goes.
Beautiful touch there.
Touch again. Again, great defence by the Tigers.
Not letting anything through that line.
Absolutely off this defence.
A bit over-eager on the pass there.
So good. I can't think of any real clear-cut opportunities for the Saxons in this first half.
Not so far, but you never know.
Up to halfway. The last 15 seconds, the heater is imminent. So the good drive, we've got to 7 metres, there's the hooter, there's one more play. Space out wide. Have they got it down? Oh, I think they have.
I think the ref is potentially looking to see if it's a forward pass or not.
See if we can see from here. Difficult to tell here.
No, he's saying he's giving the all clear, so it's a try by the winger. And I'd say that's a really beautiful try by Hannah Suzuki.
No, Hannah Suzuki makes it 3-0 right on half time. How much of a boost is that going to be for the Midlands Tigers? 3 points to the good at half time. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the second half very, very shortly. So welcome back to Lady Bay, second half starting very shortly. The Midlands Tigers in the box seat. 3-0 ahead against the Southwest Saxons. Michaela Storer still with me. How much of a boost is that try right at the end of the half going to be for the Tigers?
It's fantastic, just extending their lead just that little bit more just makes it much harder for the Saxons to come back.
Although we saw in the previous match with the Tigers in the men's 45 6-2 ahead and the West Wildcats brought it right back to 8-all before a final 30 seconds try just gave it to the Tigers, so nothing can be taken for granted here.
Yeah, they've really got to make sure that they keep the energy up, to make sure that they keep the pressure on them and really not let the foot off the pedal for the next half.
And there goes the hooter. We're away.
Nice tap off by Ellie Goldman.
So, also the advantage of taking the tap off, they've got 6 touches from the halfway line. Already at the 7 metre.
Running an emerald there.
Oh, now that's an early quick start for the Tigers.
Beautiful try there. Beautiful by Anna Wilson. So a bit of an unusual movement to pass back that way.
Wilson
fantastic,
finding space right out in front, and the quick pass taken and put down, and it's 4-0, and it's looking very good for the Midlands Tigers now early in this second half. And we saw how well organised and disciplined the Tigers' defence was in the first half, and it's going to be an uphill task for the Saxons from here.
It is.
But they're at the 7 metre. Can they draw out the Tigers' defence enough to just find a gap to exploit? Not like that, unfortunately. It's been a story of their game, really. Quite a lot of handling errors.
Yeah. Statistically speaking, they've actually shown that the team that completes the most set of 6 is often the winner. So unfortunately, we're sort of seeing this happen today so far. But hopefully the Saxons can draw it back.
So over halfway, Tigers come again.
Scoop by Anna Wilson. Will she be able to connect with a...
Needs to find somebody open. Oh, I don't think that was grounded, was it?
And it was. The referees are giving it. So again, that would be a beautiful try by Hannah Suzuki out there on the wing.
Let's see if we can... Oh no, she did ground it. She grounded it first, and as she rolled over, it lost the grip. So it was a good try. It's 5-0 to the Midlands. If you count that very late try right at the end, that's 3 tries in the last 2.5 minutes.
And it must be tough, just psychologically, for the Saxons. They've really got to get their heads up now. Just focus on their own game.
7 metres, this is the opportunity for them, and once again, can't take it with them.
Yeah.
But again, it's massive credit to the Tigers' defence.
Nice transition there. Oh, bit of an error there. Just trying to gain a few extra metres, but unfortunately didn't quite come off.
There it goes. 10 metres, can the Saxons get something from this drive?
4th touch, and they're still a fair way out.
Touch.
She's going to try and scoop through, and she seems to have found the space.
Now she needs to find someone open. Have they? Yes, they have.
No, unfortunately.
No.
I think she's actually stepped out the back of the box there when she scooped through. So, unfortunately, just missed out.
What a shame. Closest they've come. I think you're right. It probably just took a step outside.
Just trying to run along the back of the box, but the referee was right there, so it's probably best positioned to see.
Yeah, it is. It is very difficult to call them from up here. We're central, we're high up. Like you say, the official has the best view of it.
Really beautiful drive there by Cyril Angudi. Just gaining quite a few meters. And half was touched there, so 6-minute turnover. See what the Saxons can do.
They are quite a way back. That's the second touch. Take the opportunity to get some fresh legs on.
Fourth touch just over halfway, which is scooping. Which was, the half was touched, so it's a changeover.
Tigers with possession once again. It's indicative of how good the Tigers' defence has been. Just really not giving the Saxons a sniff at all.
Ooh, fumble there,
no, now here's an opportunity for the Saxons. Fresh set of 6 inside the Tigers' half. It's the first real fumble we've seen from the Tigers, from early on when there was probably a few nerves about.
And testing the outsides. Nothing going through. I think they're asking for a bit of a hard touch there, but the ref's not giving it.
It did seem to be a bit of a shove earlier in that passage. I'll let the Tigers have it again.
It's quite often hard when you're down and you're physically really tired.
Yeah.
And you feel like the opposition, you really need to get your mind above that.
Yeah.
And Kat Daniels is scooping from half. Unfortunately, she was touched.
Yeah, there's just 13 minutes left and you've made a final, but you've maybe not shown the best of yourselves. And you've come up against a good attack and an excellent defence. It can be, I suppose it can be hard trying not to get demoralised by that.
Absolutely.
No, they're still coming, they're still trying, still putting the effort in.
Another handling error there.
Yeah, it's just been the story, unfortunately. There's too many handling errors by the Saxons.
So fourth touch around the 10 metres.
Now look at the speed here. Look at the speed, and down it goes. That's 6.
Beautiful try there.
Look at that again. Okay, Walters just putting the burners on. So, yeah, that's impressive. 5th game of the weekend, hard games as well, 40 minutes long, but to speed through like that, it's incredibly impressive. 6-0 for the Tigers. Have a chance for the Saxons now. Oh, just behind, such a shame.
Just forcing those errors, I think it's just due to the pressure of the defence. So,
I mean, the Tigers' defence has been pretty much perfect for this entire game. They've been absolutely superb. Apart from one real glorious opportunity for the Saxons earlier in this half. It's the only one I can really think of.
Anna Wilson picking up from half, finding the space. She just needs to connect with another player. She sent it out to Hannah Suzuki.
There was.
And the ref's calling it that it was actually a touch, unfortunately, so she wasn't able to get the ball down in time.
I wonder, had she run out of room, because she was very close to the end of that box as well.
I think just there was a high pass, so she wasn't able to ground it before she was touched. It was a good effort, though.
Still plenty in the bank for the Midlands Tigers. 6-0 they lead with 10.5 minutes remaining in this final. And I think it's safe to say at the minute that bar a miracle, the title is going to be going to the Midlands Tigers. Stranger things have happened, but with the way that their defence has set up and the way that the Saxons have struggled to break it down, can't really see a way back for them from this point, unfortunately.
So the referee's just giving it in the ruck, so they've got 6 more from where they are. Brought some fresh legs on, so Swelling going down there. Fortunately, they're given a fumble. It's one of the few handling errors we've seen from the Tigers so far.
Down it goes. Gain the chance, so 7 metres with a bit of speed.
Oh, unfortunately, the pass didn't make it up.
So the Tigers have it again. They are deep in their own half. It's 5, I think.
Oh, it's 4th touch.
Is it 4th?
Yeah, so 5th touch and scoop from Ellie Golding. Can she find her way through? And she has. I'm just looking for it. Oh, unfortunately,
I think there was a touch on the back, yeah. Not only the ability of the Tigers to defend well, it's the fact that when they do get a drive, they're taking it so far deep into Saxons' territory that even if they're not scoring, it's making it very difficult for the Saxons to build anything, because they're starting on their own 7-metre line.
They've got the whole pitch to run, so that's just exhausting. It's a really good touch there from Lucy Snape there.
That is the 6, so that
just stopping them. See, they're 10 metres out already, so they don't have quite as far to run. Gaining a few extra metres there.
Halfway.
So 2nd touch and they're already over halfway. 3rd and they're 10 metres out.
And driving towards the 7-metre. There's the touch. That is the 5th touch.
Let's see if
handling error. But again, they've driven all the way up to the 7-metre, and that's where the Saxons have to start from again.
Oh no, another handling error from the Saxons.
Opportunity for the Midlands Tigers to make it 7-6 fresh touches. Halfway between the 10-metre and 7-metre lines. Over 7 metres now.
So 1st touch is drawing the defence out. A good try from Kat Daniels, but she's touched there.
Right, we'll go back to 7 metres.
Change of play there.
Goes wide.
And that's 6 and change over.
So we have 6 minutes and a few seconds remaining. It's a comfortable 6-0 lead for the Midlands Tigers. Can the Saxons get something on the board before that final hooter sounds? We shall see. Just a quick reminder that coming up we have the final of the day at 4:30. West Saxons taking on the South East Taipans. Stay tuned for that. So 4:30 that will be tapping off. We've obviously got the conclusion of this match, the presentation and reaction as well to come. Now here's the opportunity. They have got one, I think.
Oh, they're just asking if she'd made the touch, and she'd made the touch. Well done, Kat. She basically dove to make the touch.
Yes, she did. Just down the back of the leg, I think. Yeah. Rosie Cowles thought she'd scored. Such a shame. Into the final 5 minutes now.
A scoop from Anna Wilson.
Let's try again. There's a player over on the right. That's a 6 touch, but once again, we keep saying it, they are starting again from the 7 metre. It's a nice drive.
Unfortunately, another handling error. I think that's really what's killing the Saxons right now, is the number of handling errors that they have. Part of that's probably due to fatigue, though, I would say.
Oh, and yeah, that looked a very tired one as well.
A nice opportunity. They're starting off at halfway this time, 6 touches. Possibly not quite in the right place. The referee's just getting them to go back.
And it goes. Gration just stopped in the tracks there.
So one more touch to set it up. They're running a 32 short. Nice idea, just didn't quite make it out.
That's Siddle Allen wide open on the right hand side. Just couldn't quite find her though.
They tried to pull up a ninja, but not quite. The defense had read it really well.
So 7 meters again. The Saxons have to start from. Once again, really picking up. And that's not going to help. Blowing. I think yesterday it was blowing one end to the other. Now it's blowing right across. We are a little higher, so maybe that is making a difference.
Some nice running there, but they weren't able to find a way through, so it's 6 more and for the Tigers.
Tigers defence, absolutely outstanding.
Position here. It's 5th touch on the 7. Anna Wilson scoops and is able to find it.
And that is the 7th. Yeah, just a big hole opening up. Down it goes.
Back again to Abigail Walters.
And it is 7 for the Midlands Tigers. It's been an emphatic performance from them. Just over a minute left.
I think unfortunately it's safe to say this is all locked up. I don't think it's possible to score 7 tries in a minute.
They have got one. Oh, superb. Well, that's great. There they go.
That's a nice
straight through the middle. Rosy Cowles. And they are on the board. Well, yeah, they've had a torrid time out there in this final, but they do get a bit of joy. It is slightly bittersweet, but they have managed to break the shutout.
Fortunately, I think they're getting a bit of a hard touch call there, so they've got 6 more.
20 seconds left. Yeah, the hooter very soon. I think there may have been a touch on the leg there. Yes, there was. There is the hooter. So the final play of the women's 27s final, but it doesn't matter. The Midlands Tigers 27s take it by 7 tries to 1.
An absolute smashing game to watch.
And it was a great performance by the Midlands Tigers. Great in defence, great in attack when they needed to be. Just quickly sum that one up for us.
Yeah, I just say like the Tigers were really strong in their attack. They kept the momentum up. They kept the Saxons always on the back foot, and their defence was just like a wall. They really couldn't find their way through. So unfortunately, I think the Saxons, they had a lot of handling errors, which really wouldn't have helped them. So that really made it a lot difficult, and they were always having to drive out from the whole pitch, basically from their 7-metre line at most. So if they work on, I think, minimising the handling errors, that will help them a lot.
Well, Michaela, I want to say it's been a pleasure to have you up in the commentary box again today. So thank you so much for joining us for the final. It was a pleasure to have you, and enjoy the next final coming up.
Okay, thanks very much.
Thank you. We will have reaction to that final. We will look at the tries from that game, and then we will be back with Chris and reaction very shortly.
So that's a call-out to pitch 2 and 3, players and refs. If you bring the kit in, it marks out.
So just a reminder, those teams that are going to be coming up to pitch 1, please make your way over a little bit sooner so that we can get you welcomed onto the pitches. And we'll be having the award ceremony. So Chris will be calling the teams over very shortly to the presentation area in front of the stands. So if both teams can hang around and make their way over as soon as possible, Chris will give you further instructions.
I think they believe themselves out. Yeah, and I think they kind of trust them in the thing.
Well, it's obviously going to be really tough opposition, and that the opposition is actually focused on our semis, but it's pretty hard.
Yeah.
And they had a game plan, I think, to negate some of the Saxons' attacks, so it would have made it really difficult for them to get through that one. And that would have taken 4, I think it takes 5.
What's the score, mate? 7.
We let them have
And I'm hoping that when Hannah drops it over there.
Okay. Well, that was the highlights of the game, and we're going to get reaction from Chris. We are heading down to Chris right now.
thanks, John. I'm joined by Kat Jones, who's a very smiley Midlands Tigers Women's 27s captain. That's a trophy in the bag for you, but I think the final was a little bit more comfortable than you thought it was going to be.
Yeah, yes, definitely. So we've already played all of the teams that in the pool once, and so we knew what the Saxons were like from our pool game. They took us to a draw the first time we played them, so we thought it would be a really tough game. We'd watched them on the live stream when they've been playing some of their other games, so we had a game plan to try and make sure that our attack was as effective as it could be and that our defence was as tight as it could be. Unfortunately, that worked out for us today.
And in terms of but having a game plan is one thing, but putting it into action is something else. You must be very proud of the rest of the team for the way that you actually enacted that.
Yeah, and especially so because the Midlands is such a large region, we have very limited opportunities to train, so we only had a couple of training sessions before this weekend, and so we've grown through the tournament, which was really nice, and it really came together for us in the final, which was lovely to see. I'm really proud of the girls.
A common theme this weekend is the strength and depth that's across the regions at seniors and masters level. I mean, at the Midlands there are people who were playing mixed open at national level not that long ago, and they're now playing in the 27. So in terms of raising the level up of women's touch in general, and having two distinct tournaments at the 27s and 35s, I mean,
it's fantastic, yeah, and it's growing year on year. So just a couple of seasons ago, we were probably the only 27s team actually in the tournament, and then last year it was bigger. 2 years later to this year, there's 4 teams. Hopefully it'll grow year on year, and that comes from pushing older girls like myself out of the Opens division and getting young and youth all in at the bottom, which is really great to see.
And without Sadie Muston as well, who's on a well-earned maternity break at the minute.
We certainly missed her, but she was with us. She was coaching in our box throughout, which was great because she's so knowledgeable. It's really useful to have her eyes on the side of the field if she wasn't playing.
And just finally, before we go and get the trophies, so we had Sue Ellen Gotti up in comms yesterday, and she was talking about having the 35s and the 27s coaching together, being coached together and training together. I mean, in terms of in terms of the Midlands approach, how have both sides benefited from that?
Well, that's been really good because being able to train as a squad means that you've got strong opposition. You all are running the same game plan, so then especially in a year where there's COVID and you don't know whether or not at the last minute you're going to have dropouts or people that are unable to come, it means that you can interchange between the squads, and so again, training it was really useful, and also for tournament day clearly it was a tactic that worked for us this year.
Well, Kat, congratulations. You need to go and get your trophy. I need to come and take your photograph, so we're going to leave it right there. Back to John.
Thank you.
back to Lady Bay. It's the final game of the day, the final. It's the men's 30s. And it's the Southwest Saxons taking on the Southeast Taipans. I'm delighted to say that joining me is Jack Harris.
Hello there.
Who we saw take a bit of a tumble in the women's 35s final, officiating. Just to put everybody's minds at rest, you are okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Just precautionary, you were taking off, yes.
Yeah, I've watched the footage back, as I say, wasn't honest at the time. Unfortunately, the player right next to me did her Achilles, nothing to do with me. She was on the floor, and as I turned, didn't see her, so I had to sort of go over her and landed a bit badly. But no, wrist is fine, but we sort of just went as a precaution. Let's not. So yeah, you get the pleasure of me, well, I wouldn't say pleasure, but you have to put up with me for 40 minutes, I'm afraid.
No, I'm delighted to have you up here again. It's nice to see you up here. But I think, as someone who came and co-commented last Sunday with Jarlath, it's a lot better conditions, isn't it?
Oh, just a bit. The point where we were up here in this metal structure going, yeah, that's lightning, better run away. And all your equipment getting soaked. But you know, that's what makes touch tournaments. Give a bit of character, doesn't it?
Well, we're just seconds away from the start of this. What a weekend it's been. We've seen some great games, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been lovely to watch. Plenty of players in all competitions with a huge amount of experience in touch, and yeah, everyone knows everyone by now, and it's great to be part of.
So just this match, the Saxons against the Taipans, who do you see as favourites for this one?
So neither team I've actually seen all weekend. Very interesting setup. Certainly the Saxons, half of their squad were playing in the Saxons Open side last weekend. A lot of experience between them, as I say. Taipans coming from that region that won all competitions last weekend, a lot of pedigree there too. Saxons coming in as the underdog for sure, but I think this is still going to be a very tight game.
But it's the Saxons who get us underway, and they will have the first drive from the tap off. Straight away, see the speed.
Yeah, it's good work from the Saxons. They know they need to go hard on this game. 40 minutes to go. With the legs they've got, they're going to want to be in this from the off. It's a good short setup here. Oh, that's a lovely loop. Unlucky from Southwest Saxons there.
Action Girasina just going over, but just taking the touch.
Yeah, it's lovely loop play off a short ball. Saxons looking to go wide here, but 6 touch, so it is turning over.
So Taipans with their first opportunity of the game, but starting deep from their own 7-metre line.
As the Taipans come to the box now, looking to make some good yards. I mention all the time when I come up here, it's always important on the box drive to make sure you keep the pace, which they've done now. Looking to exploit the wide space. Oh, I see that last touch now. 5th touch there. They needed a strong setup, but it's been slowed down. Taipans looking to do something on their last touch.
He comes out to the left-hand side, but there is the touch, and down it goes. Had to be given up by Matt Allpress.
As we see the Saxons now looking to box drive themselves. So let's see how well they keep the pace through here. So they've set up a good dump at the halfway. New legs are on, but it's a good shutting play there from Taipans 5, Ash Grimsey. Saxons couldn't go wide there. Driving through the middle as they come now, but it's a loss of control on the floor as referee Geordie Bricklock turns over the ball.
So Taipans again starting in. I must admit, the speed has sort of surprised me. The pace is very, very quick, and considering this is what the 5th, maybe 6th game of the weekend, you know, the pace and the energy is still there.
It is unfair to put a men's 30s age group in seniors, I would argue. I'm not quite there yet, but I'd like to think that'd be the case. But Taipans have got a great scoop through here.
Oh, it's down. Oh, good dodge.
Excellent work there. What a scoop through. It's number 9, Matt Allpress, who's set that one up. Only then for Stuart Bustle to score it in the perfect position that he wanted to be.
Yeah, great find, great speed, and the Taipans take the lead.
Lovely scoop through off that. I don't think Southwest Saxons were expecting much to come from that play, and they're going to want to get back into this now. Again, good driving work at the 7. Rob Green on there, but good touch in from Angus Lawson of the Taipans.
So back at the 7 metre.
Okay, it's another short play.
So 5th touch. Oh, he's through, is he? Again, no, there was a touch.
Yeah, Angus Lawson, again, good covering work, good try-saving touch there. And Taipans will now get this ball back.
Taipans start the drive again. They're very deep in their own half. They go to the box, get some changes, and like you say, no change in the pace as well. It was a very smooth changeover.
Absolutely. Rich King on the ball now for Taipans, looking for that strong dump, looking for some sort of scooping play. Going to go wide again for, oh, that is a lovely, again, try-saving touch from Ashlan Jirasira. It's he's had to cover there for his winger, but was again an attempted lovely finish by Stuart Bustle on the wing here for Taipans.
Yeah, it was just a touch on the back of the leg, just in time before the ball was grounded. And it is a great start to this final by the Taipans. They could be 2 ahead. As it is, they're 1 ahead. And the Saxons are coming through great speed shown there.
Yeah, for the Saxons there, Jack Limmer needed to do something with that on the final touch. Taipans had successfully slowed down the box drive by Saxons, as Taipans themselves now coming through, again still with a lot of pace.
Yeah, it's gone central, slowed down a little. Now, oh, it's just a handle there. It couldn't quite be taken cleanly there by Liam Sturt. And the Saxons have the ball back in their possession.
Let's see what Saxons do off this box now, because as I say, Taipans doing very well to slow them down here. That 2nd touch just outside their 10. 3rd touch in here now. There's
4th touch still not over halfway.
Nah, not quite there. Rob Gristow doing a good job. He's going to have to scoop this here on final touch, looking for the space. He's got the pass away, but it's whether Saxons can do anything with it. Taipans have covered the space very well, as Rob Grist is going to go this. Oh!
Did he dive through there? I think he might have done, you know.
It's not given touch given by referee Geordie Bitlock on the sideline, who had the best view, but that was a lovely way to try and finish off that move from Rob Grish, and a lovely dive as well. Shame it didn't come off in a way.
Well, it looked like nothing was on. The 5th touch, they were still outside the 7 metre in centre, and then just the burners went on.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as you say, after a 6-game weekend, it's lovely to see that that kind of speed still exists in the legs.
Well, it's the Taipans that have the chance now as they build on the right-hand side. No, there was a touch.
Well covered that from Will Lush on the wing for the Saxons, and we're actually going to see the Taipans march 10 metres here for throwing the ball away, so Saxons have to work that little bit less to go to the box now. As 1st touch, it comes in within the 10 metre, which is what they want.
Over halfway now, and they go over the 10 metre line, coming across towards the left, but now down the centre.
James Webber, I think he has got that.
Yes, he has got that. Let's have a watch of this again.
So again, it's a good drive here. Number 5 scooping off, and James just hit that hole beautifully. Great setup by Andrew Smedlin up there. Again, on 5th touch is what they needed to do.
So all square with just under 7 minutes played, and can the Taipans answer straight away? We've seen it so many times this weekend where tries have been answered pretty much straight off the tap off.
It's one of those things in close games where you know, scoring, the elation, but sometimes you then end up switching off as a result.
We've said it a few times. It's been said a lot in colour commentary about the fact that what an advantage it is. Okay, you've just lost a try, but you're starting again from the halfway. You've got 6 from the halfway. You're not on your own 7 metre line. It makes it a lot easier.
Territory means so much in touch. You'll see most teams, even if they don't score, if on their set of 6 they've got up to the 7-metre line, they know they've done well because it's further distance for the defensive team to work. And Saxons are going to have to be careful here because that's now 2 penalties in the 7. And as I say, referee Geordie Bitlock, I think, is just saying now, so let's reset it. Saxons on 2 penalties in their 7. They don't want the 3rd or they'll have a player excluded.
Well, down it goes now. Was there a touch? Yes, I think there was. Straight back to the 7-metre line.
I think Typen's the one who needs to be careful now not to try and answer back a bit too much to the man in yellow. But let's see what they can set up. Sweep coming. It's a dummy sweep. It's gone right.
Nice reverse. Oh, the final pass just off kilter.
Yeah, it's Rory Moore there, who had a brilliant setup. Be interested to see what his team think of that, because they still had a number of touches to use, whether it was needed to try and get that pass away. But he tried to make something of it, which is all you can ask.
Thanks, Saxons taking the opportunity to get fresh legs, and once again they've used both teams are using the box well, to be fair.
Absolutely, but again, Saxons now need to inject some pace in here. If we're on 5th touch. Oh, it's a lovely out the back pass. That's still on here. Will he get the final? Oh.
You know, I looked up and I mistook the official for something. I almost said there's a man out wide, but then I realised he was wearing a yellow shirt.
I think Giosina wanted to get that pass away, but the winger wasn't quite there. But again, very good work from Saxons to make something out of where they were.
And that's twice they've done that now on the 5th touch.
I think it's going to get Typen's worried. I think Typen's realised that Saxons could produce anything out of anything. But they're on their own 5th touch here, so we'll look to do something. Slightly hospital there from Liam Stewart, but Saxons, I think, will be happy from that one.
Just coming up to halfway through this first half. It's all square at 1 try apiece. And great pace as well. There's been no let-up in the pace of the game at all.
Yeah, let's just hope the teams haven't gone out too hard at the beginning, because if those legs are gone by deep into the second half, it could mean a lot. Saxons now, good dump from James Webber, as we see. Number 4, Jack Limmer on the ball. He's gone for the scoop. 5 is picked up well. It's a lovely looking pass, but unfortunately a bit too high for winger there.
Has almost reached the cricket pitch, I think.
We've got a player currently over in the referee tent, just scooping that one out.
Right, ball back in play now. Because just a quick reminder that should scores finish level, which is a long way away, but should they, we will have extra time. 4 on 4 for 2 minutes. If it's still level, we go to 3 on 3 sudden death, and 3 on 3 at an end of the weekend like this.
Be a lovely way to finish from our perspective. I'm not sure about theirs, but it would be interesting, because we haven't, I don't think at all, even last weekend, I don't think we had a drop off at all.
No, we didn't. Not at all.
But yeah, as I say, I don't think the players or the referees, for that matter, will necessarily be wanting a drop off. So we'll see who comes out from here, as we see Typen's now looking to set up. It's a good ML play from Typen's. It's a lovely ball again.
Oh, he just dropped to his knees.
Yeah, it's bit of discussion here, I think, because it's an obstruction by the Typen's own player for being in the way of the touch, which is why we're restarting from a penalty here. As Saxons begin to go to their box again, let's see now how they keep the pace. Held up well there. It's a good touch from number 13, Christian Prinsloo from Southeast Typen's, trying to slow the play up. He's done the same there again, and it's a loss on the floor for Saxons. That's all been created there by Christian Prinsloo, because he's really got into the touch as well there, controlled the pace and slowed them down. Typen's
that allows the Taipans to get to the 7 metre, and you could tell by the cheers from the box in front of us, they really enjoyed that. It gave them a huge boost, and they will look to take advantage here. There's a man over, but the dive goes in. No, there was a touch.
That's another great try-saving score from Alshan Jacina. He's been there a couple of times now, doing some great work in defence, the Saxons.
There goes now. Oh, that's a great score. Is that a score? Yes, I think it is.
No, not given. Not given. The referee, John Grossman, there was right there to see that one. Touch did come in first.
Now that goes behind, so Saxons will take over once again. We've got 7-ish minutes left in this first half.
They're going to want to complete this set and get to the box here, because after the first mistake, this lot of these set of players have been on now for quite a while. Rob Grist has done well there to inject pace, and so has Girasina.
Girasina seems to be running things. He's taking a well-deserved rest now.
Got some very distinctive boots, so we could see his feet very easily. James Webber, it's a good scoop.
Oh, that's nice. Now, is that down?
Right.
I think it is.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not.
Okay, so this score is going to be given, and I'll tell you why. Geordie Bitlock had to look at that one. Essentially, what you've seen there is first asking, was the pass good from James Webber, which it was, because the player was offside at the time, and the ball has then gone down and is scored first before the touch. Yeah, Geordie was perfect position there to call that one, and we now see the Saxons, I believe, going ahead.
Yep. Taipans trying to come right back. Just bear with us while we just try and sort the scoreboard out. The Taipans.
Ash Grimsey now. Oh, what a pass away! Look at that. All made again out of nothing there by Ash Grimsey. He'd looked for the space and noticed the winger there, and it's a one-handed roll off the hand.
And straight in the corner.
Beautiful space and vision there from Ash Grimsey. They'll be very pleased with that one. And again, we mentioned it earlier, Taipans straight back in this.
So 2-all. The Saxons went 2-1 ahead.
Seen her again. Oh, it's a lovely drive now. Numbers on. It's an interesting option there from Rob Grist. I think he possibly assumed those players were offside when they were not. But Saxons have still got something to use here. It's a short setup. Yeah, and lovely defence there from number 9, Matt Alpress from the Taipans.
Still there for the Saxons though as they go back to the 7. Just looking to draw the Taipans out, but unfortunately that is the 6th touch, so the Taipans will take control once again. 4 minutes remaining in this first half. Maybe just seeing the pace drop off a little.
Yeah, maybe slightly. Both sides have still got a number of people in the box, but this is the part now where mistakes begin to creep in, as we've just seen there from Taipans. Saxons now have got an easy run to their box and a potential opportunity to get back on the scoreboard here. James Webber now on the ball, probably going to look to try and get that offload away. And again, scoop play coming in now. James Webber, he's tried to call the shots here. They've got numbers over here. The ball has gone.
Oh, yes, he's tried the sidestep and shimmy, but just had 2 players on him straight away. To be fair to the Taipans, they really did tighten up in defence when it looked wide open.
I tell you what, I think Saxon saw the 3-on-2 there and maybe possibly panicked slightly. But no, it was lovely cover play from the Taipans.
Taipans coming again at speed. Oh, straight through. Oh, he's batted down. I think that might be a fresh set of 6.
It's Saxons will be happy with that. It's not the best scenario to be in, but they needed to do something to try and disrupt that.
Well, otherwise it was a try, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that you'll take that if it stops the score, but 6 from the 7 metre, it's still in the Taipans' favour.
Yeah, Rich King now looking for the setup. Part short play, he's gone wide, and that ball is down first.
Let's have a look at this one again.
So it's a dummy short play, but actually what they do is they immediately off the ball, Ash Grimsey goes, right, I'll just send that straight back to Rich King, and unfortunately Saxon's not quite pulling their corner there, but it's a lovely piece of play from the Taipans.
So 3-2 the Taipans lead. 2 minutes left. What can the Saxons do with this drive from the tap off? Just 2 touches so far. Got the 7 metre at 3. And there's the opportunity. Oh,
It's it was a good setup from Saxons there. Taipans not onside for that one, no. So Saxons will get 6 more.
6 from the 7 metre, an opportunity to draw it level straight away. He's dived through, was he touched? I think he was.
Just about from Taipans there. It's a lovely quickie setup for the Saxons. Rob Grist calling the shots right now. So quick in the opposite direction, he's looking for the pass off.
Girasina.
Oh, okay. So touch was made, but once again Taipans offside. That is now 2 penalties in the 7, so Taipans now the ones going to need to be careful.
Yeah. Of course, the 3rd penalty, we'll see a player have to leave. Oh, what a lovely reverse pass, but there was a touch.
Ooh, just about from Taipans. Number 10 just needed to get a bit lower there for the Saxons.
Kacheno. So close. Now is the opportunity. No, there was a touch there on the ankle, I think.
Yeah, again, good cover there from Liam Watanabe. He needed to shut that very quickly, and he did. There you go, Rob Grist again on the quickie play, looking to call now. He switches back. Oh, couldn't just quite get that long pass going. Taipans will be very pleased with that. As much as they gave 2 penalties away, they've stopped Saxons from scoring and are now in possession.
And there goes the hooter. So it is half time here, and it is the Taipans who lead by 3 tries to 2. We're going to take a short break now, and we'll be back very soon with the second half of this game. Welcome back to Lady Bates. Second half a minute away from starting, and Jack, Taipans will be happy with that 3-2 lead.
Yeah, they definitely will be, especially now starting this half in possession. If they can get one more up here, it'd be good for them. We said at half time, actually, the last pool game in the men's 30s today was exactly this game, and it ended 6-all. So we'll see what happens in 20 minutes time, as I say. But yes, now Taipans going to start us off in the second half, going left to right, already one up with possession now. Their key aim here will be trying to get another one up. Saxon's aim, of course, will be to stop them, get their hands on the ball quickly and try and level things up as quick as possible.
There we go. So we are underway. 20 minutes of the weekend left, and it's been a great game so far, and we don't expect that to change as Taipans look. Was there a touch? Yes, there was.
Yeah, just about there from James Webber. Got in just about. So great scoring play and dive from Christian Prinslow again. Gonna
Still
see
there
now.
for the Taipans though.
It is dummy sweep play.
Oh, there's an
here we go.
interception now. The burners have to go on. Can he get there? Oh, great touch. Great
Wow.
diving touch. Let's see if we can get a replay of that one.
Wow. That is...
Here we go. The burners were on.
What commitment.
And I think it was Liam Wantner with the touch.
Excellent commitment. You know, Saxons have pulled this one off well, though, because they now have the touches in the space that they want to be. It's not the end of the world. But that intercept, though, that's what we like to see. It's what we like to see.
Lennon Mullane, he was away, and it was only going to be a diving stop like that would hold him. Now here is the chance, yes.
Saxons are going to be happy. Saxons are going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, so they have brought it level.
Yeah, it's another short setup that then actually goes straight back to the dumping player, almost similar to what Taipans did in the first half. Just as we possibly just need to sort out an injury here for Taipans. I think in that try-saving score, we've actually seen Roy Moore here. Unfortunately, I think there's a nosebleed going on. Hopefully, it's not much worse than that. Sorry, that's not Roy Moore. Who was that? That was yeah, Liam Westner, wasn't it?
He's sat down in front of us. But Taipans, yeah, they've scored.
No, hold on. Let me just. Hold on.
They haven't.
It's going to be explained to Taipans. The impression I get is the touch is good. Yeah, so just a bit of confusion, I think, between referees. The touch was definitely first and was good, and it is now 6 scores for, sorry, six touches done for the Taipans. So Saxons will get possession now. Taipans looking to slow them down. It's very quick off the line from them. Seeing Ash Grimsey once again on there. Rich King giving some help. Here we go now, 4th touch for Saxons. They're going to want to set it up well here. Correction, sorry, that was last and half court.
Taipans building again, they're at halfway.
Taipans need to be careful here. Ash Grimsey's come off, unfortunately holding his groin a bit as well, I think. Hope he's all right too. But as we see now, Taipans looking to make the most of the possession they've got. Touch is not yet made by Saxons. It's a lovely dip and dive there from Matt Allpress. But unfortunately, they're going to be marched 10 for not giving the ball back there.
Grimsby. He's heading back to the subs box. I wonder. I get the feeling he may have taken the blow in a sensitive area.
Yes, that was certainly the way it looked from our end. Hope he's all right.
Well, he's standing back in the sub box now, so. It's actually Doug Maltby, I think he was.
It was, yeah, 14 to Doug. It was Doug Maltby, I think, yeah, and he was the one who made the initial touch on that chase as well, so I think that is where we're at there. But Saxons have done what they can to get to this end of the pitch. Taipans will now have the possession. They come to the box, new pod on, consisting there of Rich King, Angus Lawson and James Hurd. James Hurd on the ball now, done very well to get through that. We're looking for the scoop there from Christian Prinsloo. Slowed down successfully by Saxons, and again, scoop coming.
So wide on the... Oh, I think it was forward anyway, to be fair. Considering the ball ended up in the end zone when it was passed from behind the goal line. So the Saxons will retake possession. 25 minutes gone. 3-all. You wouldn't bet against extra time in this one, would you?
Nope, especially after the first game ended 6-all. But again, now last 20 minutes, this is going to come down to being composed, no mistakes, and still having the fitness. It's a great scoop here from 14 from Saxons. James Webber on the ball now. Ball was away, so Saxons now have the overlap. Ooh, but nothing comes of that.
Yes, the Saxons building great across the line, but just the final pass a little too high. Taipans have to go from their own 7-metre line.
So, yeah, as we see Taipans now again coming to the box. New pod, Ash Grimsey looks like he's all right now as he comes into the centre of play. Number 15, Matthew Atkinson now driving for Taipans. As we see, great dump there from Matt Oldpress. It's a scoop from Ash Grimsey. He's going to have to look wide now. Ooh.
Handling error, gives it back to the Saxons.
These are the errors that Taipans do not want to bring into their game. We'll see Saxons now, again, a good drive to the box. They're making good yards here. As we see now, number 6 coming in for the Saxons. Rob Gwist now, looks like he's going to pick up, going to have to go.
Ooh. Yeah, I think that has been given.
And it has. Saxons go ahead.
Let's watch it here. Yeah, he was down before the touch. Well before the touch. Matt Oldpress going in for the Taipans, but
from our angle, it almost looked like he'd tried to put the ball down on the defender's foot. That's the impression I got initially. But no, it's a great score from Saxons. Again, once again, creating something out of initially what looked like not much.
Right, the Saxons retake the lead. It's the Taipans, though, who come straight back and gain that 6. Oh, straight through the middle. No. Yes, it is given.
Wow. And again, it's a quick returning score. Taipans exactly what they needed to do off that.
Straight through and down. And Southeast Taipans do come straight back. And
madness, madness.
It is. It's just no quarter given in this one.
Well, you wait a while for a score, and then 2 come along at once.
And I mean, yeah, you have to say that no one appears to be taking this. Is that? Oh, it is!
Brilliant short play from Saxons. This is where we're seeing it now. Both teams are getting tired, but it's lovely pace there from the Saxons, and he's just gone round the player. Number 5 for them, Andrew Smerdon. Lovely.
So 3 quick scores within about 90 seconds. Saxons taking the lead twice. They lead by 1, 5-4.
Now, okay, it's good work. Taipans are where they want to be, and they've got a touch to be able to set this up now.
Taipans just back on the 7 metre.
Okay, it's picked up well. Pass is going to have to go. Lovely. But touch is made. Touch is made. And line up now for the Saxons as we see the pass go wide.
Yeah, it's down.
No, loss of control. Loss of control.
That's unlucky.
He's not in control there. So you've seen the play, sort of pushed the ball to the floor, but he's got to be in possession of it first.
Just in front of us, you will see it's not on camera, but there's more ring repairs going on in the type and sub box.
Okay.
Foot being strapped. Michael Kelly.
Yeah, and Saxons are going to lose the ball here after a bit of a fumble as they went to the box. And Taipans once again going to have to pull something out here to try and get level. It's a good dump there from James Hurd. As you see them working this right-hand side. Going to pull it back into the middle now.
Back in the middle at 7 metres. Down it goes. Comes right-hand side. Is the gap there? I think there was a touch there. Oh no, it's try.
No, I didn't think so. Did not think so. I think the defending player had not made it back on side in that scenario, which is a shame for Saxons. But we now see once again the game going level.
5 apiece. The group game was 6 apiece. We've got 10 minutes left. No one just being able to sort of break away in this game and get a 2-point lead. It's never been above 1.
Both teams really going up for this one, and I think they're both playing some incredible touch as we see James Webber. It's a good dump, got numbers out. It's a good cover there from the Taipans.
Was indeed. However, still with the Saxons. Goes out wide to the right.
Yeah, Webber throws the long ball, trying to keep it in hand, the Saxons, or as we are on now. Final touch. James Webber is going to look for the long ball. Can they get it out in time?
No, the touch was made. So, Taipans will retake possession. There's a lot of noise coming from the far side. A few people in the stands now. So this whole play is finished on the other field, so this is the last game of the day. A few people remaining who stuck around to watch this one, and they're being treated to a great game.
Yeah, it's a great pickup here from James Hurd. He's going to look to want to create something, but pass doesn't come to much there, which is a shame.
Yeah, Will Alkin out on this right-hand side.
I think it's going to be how we see this last 10 minutes go, of scooping plays and defenders caught napping a bit. Saxons now going to have to get moving for this sub-box drive. So lovely pass away there to make some more meters for Southwest Saxons as they take the third touch at the halfway line.
Down it goes. 10 metres away from halfway. That's
it's great cover from the Taipans.
Oh,
but look at that!
Straight, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I want to see that again. I want to see that again. It's Rob Grist once again who sets this up for the dump. But watch here. As Giussio comes round on the sweep and Taipans are not expecting it, and the gap is just there. Lovely play from the Saxons.
6-5 they lead. Akshan Girasina with the latest score, but he seemed to almost ghost in, and then as soon as he received the ball, absolutely put the foot down. He was so quick.
It's a shame for Taipans that, just trying what they can. Now they know they need to stay in this game, but don't let it become hospital. Good slowing touch from James Hurd there. Oh, that has come off a Taipans hand, so the 6 will restart for Saxons just behind their own 10-metre line.
6 more. What can they get a scoring opportunity within 3 or 4 touches?
They'd love to go 2 up here, I'm sure, the Saxons, but it's slowed down slightly. We're probably going to see here now some sort of setup as the fourth touch comes. They're squeezing over this left side quite a bit here, but they're going to have to set up because this will now be fifth touch. Good short play, looking for the pass to the wingers there, but I think it's going to be covered by the Taipans, which it is.
Good defence by the Taipans there.
Well, we say that as they give the offside for offside in the centre of the pitch here, and Saxons have got an opportunity for 6 more.
Wow.
And this is their perfect opportunity to score.
Can the Saxons take a 2-point advantage, which in the context of this game would be massive?
Absolutely. James Webber now. Good touch in from James Hurd. Didn't have much to lose there, Webber. He wanted to go for it. They've still got touches to use.
Going into the final 5 minutes.
Well held up there from James Hurd again. He's got the force of that touch just right to slow the Saxons down. Short play now. Webber looking for the gap. The sweep's there.
I think there was a touch on the back.
Yeah, there was. Number 13 for South East Taipans, Christian Prinsloo, had to shut that space down quickly, which he did. Oh, and that's not what the Saxons wanted from that set that they had.
So that's broken down. The Saxons do have the lead still as we enter the final 5 minutes of the game. However, there may be some extra time if the Taipans can get one back on the board.
They're at the box now, so here come Taipans. Oh, a lovely meters made there by Matthew Atkinson. As this final touch comes in now, it's a good scoop from Ash Grimsey.
Oh,
the pass is not there, unfortunate.
Just short with the pass, and the Saxons have it. Getting some atmosphere in this ground. Great to hear the cheers of the crowd.
Taipans doing a really good job here of slowing this drive down by Saxons. They do not want Saxons to make too much ground. GSU's make some ground there really, really well. The touch is good, but we're over the mark from Saxons here. They are over the mark, so Taipans get the 6 to be able to come to the box a lot easier.
In the box now. Oh, that was a heavy touch. I think that it may be called. And it is. Some frustration being shown in the subs box in front of us. Coach just having to calm his players down.
Yeah, it's the initial touch Taipans I think were worried about. They're claiming a hard touch, but the player went forward. Talk about the momentum in a touch. You're very likely to get a hard touch call if your attacking player dives forward. So yes, Saxons now, as we say, looking for that critical 2-point lead, which could help them massively in this game.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, what's that touch made?
It's claimed.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. Number 1, the Taipans winger has had to come in to shut that and has got the touch in before he goes, but Rob Grist has done a brilliant job here to get into space. Oh, has that been scored? We can't see that from here.
Let's have a look.
No, not given. Is touch made? Try saving touch once again from the Taipans. This game is hotting up nicely as we see the Taipans now coming towards their box.
2 near misses for the Saxons. But they still have the 6-5 advantage as we come to the final 2 minutes.
5th is there. They're going to have to do something with this, Taipans. They're on their last touch.
No, it's turned over.
As we see us go into the final 2 minutes now.
Well, it's all about game management now for the Saxons.
They still need to get the ground. Even if they don't score, they need to get up to the far end of that pitch to make it harder for Taipans to get to theirs. It's a lovely scoop here from Saxons again. Good work to get the meters.
Across it comes. It's back into the centre now, going back out to the right-hand side.
Yeah, this is game management from the Saxons. They're trying to play with the ball as far away from the Taipans box as possible, knowing that Taipans are likely going to need to come to the box for this next set. That's good work from the Saxons. They've just played with the ball a bit to make it that harder for Taipans.
We're into the final minute. You have to feel the Taipans have to make something happen with this drive.
Yeah, as we see now, Saxons coming. Roy Moore was setting that up. Scoop play coming. The numbers are there, but never in control, I don't think, from the player there.
And the Saxons cleverly just toss the ball out, waste a few more seconds off the clock. 30 seconds to go.
Taipans know. They've come up hard here though. They know they need the possession back. Weird how long 30 seconds can feel. As they still... Oh, hold on a minute. This has been accidentally lost forward by the Saxons.
There's a hooter. They've got to do something on this play, but the whistle goes. And it is the Southwest Saxons who take the men's 30s title. Look at the celebrations. But
that means
what a game. What a game.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was 40 minutes of pure gold of touch rugby. What a game.
Great
what a game.
Absolutely fantastic game, and what a way to finish the weekend here. We'll have reaction to come. But what a men's 30s final. 6-5 that the Southwest Saxons take it against the Southeast Taipans. Jack, it's been a pleasure to have your company once again.
Thank you for having me, as always.
Always great to have you here. So thank you so much for your great insight, as always, on that final.
Not a problem. Thank you very much for having me, and thank you guys for doing the work you do. It's lovely to be able to show people what touch rugby can do in England, and yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate those comments, Jack, and safe journey home as well. Stay with us. We'll run through the highlights of that game, and then we'll have reaction coming from Chris very shortly.
joined by James Webber, who's a very smiling, very tired, very red. He's about as red as his cap. Captain of the Saxons men's 30s champions. How does that sound?
Sounds good. Sounds really good. Yeah.
I mean, that game was about as intense as you can possibly get.
I think so. Yeah, they're a hell of a game, hell of an opposition. We played them in the last game of the pool stages just before this, and it was super tight again. So just excellent, really.
Yeah, that was a 6-6 draw, and this was nip and tuck. And I was sat with Mike Rower, you know, who's one of the coaches from Saxons this weekend, just for the last 10 minutes of that, and it's just amazing, as I say, level of intensity and skill and competitiveness.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think the biggest thing about it really is just the intensity from both sides, but it's the big thing that we wanted to target for this game is just last game of a busy weekend, just hit it hard and just enjoy it, and I think we did, yeah.
Yeah, you were here last weekend with the Opens as well. I mean, in terms of taking what you learned from last weekend into this competition, was there anything in particular?
Well, a couple of the guys were playing Opens last weekend as well, so we just sort of, I think, just keeping that intensity from the Opens, translating it to this, tightening up a couple of our plays, just taking it all in really.
And in terms of Saxons touch, I mean, there are some university hubs. You know, it's one of those developing areas of the country. You know, to get a fillip, you know, you've had the women's 27s are in the final. You've won. You know, in terms of the fillip that gives the rest of the region, can you quantify that, or is it a little bit too early to tell?
No, the region's doing brilliantly. We've got loads of great clubs that are growing. The women did brilliantly to get to the final today. We got to the final, and I think there's just so many hubs of touch happening. There's the universities which did really well, but actually these guys, they're all from the local clubs. Loads of them started playing sort of O2 touch and things like 3-4 years ago, and they're playing, they've got the local leagues going now and having a great time. So yes, the club touch is strong in the Southwest, and they're doing a really good job.
Well, you talk about having a good time. I suspect you guys, I mean, if you had a bus, I suspect it would be the party bus all the way back.
It'd be quite a long party bus actually. I think that's what we should do, 6 hours back or something. So yeah.
Well, James, go and get your trophy. Very many congratulations, and I'll send it back up to Jono just to wrap things up for the weekend.
Thank you very much.
Player in the final, quite a tough affair, I think. When you got going after one, it can go either way.
Many thanks to Chris, and many thanks to players for an excellent weekend of rugby. It's been a fantastic weekend. The weather's been a lot better than last weekend, and it's been a pleasure to have your company on the stream. So thank you so much for joining us. We will be back next week with the Junior Nationals from Oxford. That is next Sunday. That'll be the next Touch Rugby that will be available for you on YouTube. But for now, from Lady Bay in Nottingham, I just want to say from me, Jonathan Bullard, thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure to have your company here, wherever you are in the world. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we will speak to you again soon. Goodbye.